We had with the help of Sweetie, we located the den of our ancient white dragon, and we had a short conversation. Found out it couldn't see, so it sniffed us, took a little, and got our scent. And we were cool. He gave us the opportunity to leave, and then started fucking with his shit, and then we fought. And he killed Hogar. He downed Sweetie, and was about 2 hit points away from killing Roku. So after the fight, we peeled some scales off of his back, and while we piled up Hogar's body parts because he has an amulet, it allows him to regenerate. So, it's whatever, dead, kind of. We took off that middle obelisk thing. I don't know how you describe that. And we descended into this little stone and picked up this paper that had a very, very interesting thing on it. It said, I believe, the steps of the ritual, but one that we didn't know, which would kill all of the members in attendance of the ritual to be the soul. So that was new information. So Sweetie and Roku discussed it a little bit, and we decided to use his card to ask the universe a question. The universe turned to Vecna, because Vecna is the person for secrets. And he had to oblige, and he gave us the answer we're looking for, which is how to use Kravaku's divine spark soul, or essence, I suppose, in the ritual. Meaning we crack open his armor and suck out his soul, and we'd be able to use that in place of all of the other souls for the ritual. We contacted Savory Avery after this altercation, and we're on our way to meet him and give him the dragon head and get our money right now. That's where we'll pick up, right, Rick?
We pick up as you lay flat, face first on a flying cloud, dragging a severed dragon head below as Sweetie specifically sits on your ass, flying through the air, very, very strange, precarious position. And I do suppose we pick up about 2 hours from where we left off last time, as you all flew pretty exhaustingly, carrying a very, very heavy dragon head that distance. As you get to the coast, you see that very familiar small ship that Savory Avery and his 2 crew were on when you both got sandbarred in that heavy mist. Eventually sort of and slowly dip towards the ground, the muddy ground near the shore of Brighton here. And the boat has been sort of pulled up onto land, sort of dry docked, and as soon as you as soon as the dragon head hits the ground, the elven man very flamboyantly throws open the curtains coming up from the cabin within his ship. Ah, that is a beauty. And he hops off the side of the deck and walks over to it and begins inspecting it as he sort of places his hands on it and starts rubbing the scales. And he continues inspecting this dragon head.
Is this Savory Avery?
Yes, this is how you recall him. It has
His
been
voice is more high pitched.
Sweetie, do you remember how much we agreed on for this thing?
I have this written down. Tom?
Yeah.
We fucked up.
Do we not know?
We fucked up.
What did we fuck up?
Water dragon. Kill it and get the egg.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to fly back.
How do we fuck up head and egg?
Wait, was that the deal? Grab its egg, not its head.
I have egg written down.
Okay, well let's ask him.
That is a nightmare of a note sheet that I just looked at, by the way.
It's just kind of.
Oh dear God.
You got the names of town leaders. You got the thing. You got the dragon. You got puzzle. You got God. It's all there.
Good for you, Ave.
I can understand it, and that's what
matters.
matters.
Hey, this is beautiful. It is the most mesmerizing thing I've ever seen in my life. Its eyes, I can see not only my soul, but its soul as well. So, what did we agree upon?
Now that I'm thinking about it, did we agree on the head, or did we agree on something else?
Well, the deal was for the head, and I would take it, and I get all the credit for slaying it as well.
Yes, I remember that
Sure,
detail.
yeah, that's fine.
What did you think we made the deal for?
I had this doubt in my mind, like as soon as we got here, that it was actually an egg and not its head.
Judging from the more rigid bone structure, this was a male dragon, no?
Well, I don't know how dragons work.
He had a deep voice. It had a deep voice.
So it is a fair to say no babies?
Unless there's a female dragon lurking around.
Well, that is not what I have had. So, price. Now that is something I do not recall.
I do remember it was a good chunk of money.
It was up there. I remember a 2 being involved somewhere in there. Perhaps the first number.
Was it 20 or 200,000?
That is my question as well. I am having a bit of trouble recalling. A big difference in the chunk of change I give.
I'd say 200,000.
Now that I'm thinking about it,
personally.
I'm fairly certain it was 200,000.
200,000 I agree to do.
Also,
see.
one of our party members was brutally dismembered in the
Ah.
process of retrieving this.
That is unfortunate, but it is for a lovely goal. Oh, I do believe, and he like pries open the mouth. I do believe this is a bit of a fabric from your friend, if you would like to, and he throws to you a little cloth from Hogar's shirt as it floats to the ground. That is a part of the danger.
Yeah, it's coming back to me now. It was 200,000 because this posed a threat to all the imports and exports in the area. So with it gone, I do remember a higher bounty than 20,000. So now that I'm thinking about it, it was 200,000.
Sweetie, roll a persuasion check.
Yeah, I got you. First off, plus 15.
Mhm.
Rolled an 18. That's only a 33.
I do suppose you are correct. All right, I'll go get the change. And he walks over, hops into his ship, and goes underneath for an unspecified amount of time. You all sort of sit there aimlessly, looking around. And then out he comes. He sticks his head out and he goes, "Hey, would you like that in coins, or would you prefer gems? As they are easier to carry."
Gems would work.
He goes back under. And out he brings out. Sorry. Out he brings these multicolored crystals, all stuck together in a bag. This is 200 gems, all worth 1,000 pieces each.
Well, thank you. I attempt to like
try and pick up the head by myself to kind of like be like, here you go.
As does he. He's like trying to like roll it into the into his like boat, and it just. Do you mind if you could package it up as well?
Okay. Can I try and pick it up by the horns and just huck it onto his boat?
Yeah, I'd say as you grab it and Sweetie, just helping you manage the balance of the giant head better, just shoves it up from the back as you huck it into the crashing into the ship. As always, thank you very much for doing business with me, and if you ever need me again, make sure to call. Actually, I've got some new magic weaponry if you'd like to take a look.
Yes,
Forever
please.
and always. Let's go.
Now, I have actually come to Brighton today to give these honors to the Raven Queen. So these are very, very succulent weapons, if I do say so myself.
Sweetie, he said succulent.
First up,
What? What?
he shuffles around. You guys hear moving of weaponry and steel clanking. And out he brings out a battle axe, not double-sided, just a one-sided axe, but it can be grasped two hands and one-handed. And he, this fine thing is infused with a little bit of some things the Raven Queen asked me to pick up. She's been very intrigued with the blood magic as of recently, and we're looking into the moral ramifications of such a thing, and if they are better than the necrotic, and well, you know the drill. And you guys look, and the silver axe head is filled with these red, pulsating veins that pump through the entirety of the axe head.
What does it do?
Well, that is a good question. When I have done my research into this, I see that it is almost how you say sentient. It talks to me. Frankly, it spoke to me in a language I did not understand.
Can I talk to it? Can I ask him if it sounded like this in Abyssal?
So you say, did it sound like this? And then you go.
Yeah.
Could you repeat the last word for me? That was it, yes. It does speak that language.
Oh, no thanks.
Oh.
That's bad news. Do you know what it does on the weapon side?
On the weapon side? Well, yes, it seems to, well, generally from its make and structure, crave blood. So there's that.
So does it force you to kill things?
Well, Frank, I cannot attune to such a mighty weapon myself. I have to bring it for someone else to see.
That probably wouldn't be good if it did, and the Raven Queen got her hands on it.
What? Why would you not want the Raven Queen to get her hands on an item?
No, she's a big girl. She can handle herself, but
Right.
if it, does make you kill things, she's very capable of doing so.
That is correct, but so are you. I mean, look at the fucking lizard head in my ship.
Yeah, that thing was gnarly.
Yes, I'm sure it was. It was rather dangerous. That's why I asked you to do it instead. But if anybody asked you, it was me.
You killed it. I saw you up there. You were hacking away at it.
I did. I can barely carry this battle axe, but I killed it single-handedly.
Legend.
I know.
What else you got?
Here's the other thing. And he pulls this weird blade that sort of almost looks like a sickle, but it's a lot bigger as the blade extends outward a little bit and then curves greatly to a point. It's like, you guys would probably recognize it as like something like Egyptian. It looks very like an Egyptian like sword looking thing. This is a very quick weapon. I believe it is reminiscent of a short sword, and you can attack extra fast with it. Also, It does it does a thing where it sort of sucks the energy out of the enemy and makes them exhausted. I've seen it dehydrate a man in 3 hits, and he died instantly. He all shriveled up, his skin and bones, they sucked away, and he gasped and he fell into the floor.
That is very intriguing.
Yes.
How much would that one cost me?
Well, I do suppose, how much is it worth to you? Hey, I was, I was thinking somewhere of the, I was thinking somewhere of the 50,000 gold price range.
Okay.
It is a very powerful weapon. Although I have to warn you, this may not do as much damage as a big hammer or axe that you have. It's smaller, but the effect is greater.
All right. Maybe we'll circle back to it. What else you got?
Unfortunately, that is it, as we have been searching for a weird magic. This one is a sort of dark black magic we found from a different land far away, and then that was the blood magic we've been looking for.
What do you think, sweetie?
Well, if we think about it like this, let's say one of us has this glaive sickle short sword thing, and then I don't know, you drain essence from them. Then I do some little zappy zaps, and then they can't do good because you just sucked them.
It's an interesting thought, I suppose.
So I'm down for getting the second one, but
How much would the blood one be worth?
There's a blood one, let me check. I was thinking a very similar price. These are very similar weapons in strength and intensity of damage.
All right, well, I guess that quick one could be a good weapon for you, sweetie.
you think so?
Tiny, quick, same thing.
Well, not entirely true, but yes, you are tiny and you would be able to use it. This is correct.
Well, I do really like the swift stick. I'll just call it that for simplicity's sake. I do really like that one. If I personally were to purchase either of these, I would go for that one. But also, I kind of want to also buy some potions, so maybe save a little bit of cash for that. Gold. Don't know what cash is.
Garrett,
Yes,
a curved Egyptian sword is something called a khopesh.
thank you. For a
I'm thinking what you're thinking of.
yes, I'll look it
Thank
up.
you.
For a picture reference,
Which those are fucking awesome as well.
this is exactly what I was going for. Yes, this is exactly what this is. The only difference is
Yes, okay.
it has a sort of like golden handle, and it sort of is it's radiating this black energy.
Some necrotic type shit. We do love necrotic type
Literally, the first one has a golden handle. It's like a black blade with a golden handle.
shit. Yeah, sounds rad.
Does that have butt plug that comes with it? What the fuck?
Oh, he does not sell those.
Or it does here.
You just gotta ask, I suppose.
Well, I can't. I'm dead.
So if you do not mind, shall we make a deal, or shall I go on my way? I cannot say these will stay in stock for long after I leave, though.
sweetie.
Bro. Shall I buy this? Did he personally say it was legit Egyptian looking one? Or did he
Oh, I
just call it
told
a curved
you
blade?
guys that it looked Egyptian because that would be what you would
Okay.
recognize. Egypt is not a place, unfortunately. And
Well, shall we buy this curved blade? See what it can do?
I think so. It's not too expensive.
And I sit the big bag I was just received, scoop out a fourth of its contents.
Mhm.
The curved blade, please.
precisely, he puts it in your hands, and immediately it sort of sinks. And as you feel it, and you sort of like shift your hand, you notice that the blade in your left hand rubs off some sand, and it like sort of like pours out of the cracks in your fingers.
Oh no. Well,
And also
pissed off
is
Anubis or something.
and also is reeking with what Avery described as black magic or dark magic.
Avery, sweetie, already has the problem of too many magic items, too little attunement slots. Let's just put more on that pile.
Yeah.
You got the two different stabs, a ring,
Hey,
that sword.
I'll give her a shot. I'm all about the
Hey.
quickness. Dex
Are you
penalty.
saying, Hogar, you have an open attunement slot that may need a
That's-
weapon?
No, I have three great stuff. A great bow, except for everything either resistant or immune to cold damage. For the last
That is
10
unfortunate. I
encounters.
want you to know that was not by design. I keep like going along the creatures, and I'm like, oh boy, this one's immune to cold, is it? Okay.
My the only thing I would get rid of is my mobility enhancing cloak once we get awakened cheddar to fly me around is but
So-
cloak's a lot better in tight places too.
And if we do end up getting rid of the handed eye, there's two more attunement slots.
Roku also has that problem of too little attunement slots because if he got attunes from the hand or eye, he just dies.
Which I will never do because they are.
You'll never
amazing.
die, or
I'm never gonna die ever again.
all right. Well, I must go. I must present this blood axe to the queen. Normal day, you know how it is. As always, you are my favorite customer, so please contact me anytime you need. I have many wares to give.
If you want to pay us for killing something again, let us know.
Right, right. I suppose that's a good point. You know what? I'll keep my eye out for you. I'll even tell that friend of yours, the one who likes the monsters. Oh, I'm sorry. You see the
Yeah, he's the one that's he's fine though, just a little chopped up.
that is unfortunate. I heard word of a monster hunting guild.
Oh,
Anyways,
please. Oh,
he's dead.
do you have a second? You can tell me about it. I can pass it along.
Oh, it's very exclusive.
Maybe a location, a name, maybe.
Well, if you know, if your buddy was still here, perhaps I could, give him the information. The issue is it's a very sensitive one, and I can't give the invitation to the wrong kind of people.
That's fine. Yeah.
And he like gestures to your hand.
What's wrong with my?
It's not me. It's the general public.
But
You just look rather frightening, and we all know the connotations the hand and eye may bring.
I'm gonna bang the staff and then just turn into my regular self without the hand and eye.
Right. Well, I suppose I should tell you now, as there are abilities that you can hide your. Right. So, monster hunters. We've been hearing word on the high seas that there's a continent over Titan. There is a group, a small militia has formed a monster hunting guild in which they will assign tasks that have been vital to them and give them out to the patrons, the members of the guild like you, for gold, for items, and no, a lot of notoriety as well. I'm afraid I do not know what it's called, but I do know they meet in a town called Goldcrest. It's in the mountains on the eastern side of Titan. I've seen it, but I've not been.
We'll have to go check this out then.
Don't tell them I sent you, or maybe do, but I don't know if I'll get in trouble. Anyways, favorite customers, thank you so much. Gotta get moving. I have a lot of commerce to deal with today.
Well, thank you for the pay, I guess.
You guess?
Yeah.
What?
What I just don't really know what to say. Bye, and I like just grab my sword
Bye.
and the bag of gems and just go like.
You guys just take off. All right. I suppose as Avery gets back into his boat, what do you guys want to do?
Go wait for Hogar to resurrect.
Okay. That basically you guys can just like take a bit of a long rest if you want. A long rest, a day of relaxation.
Are you gonna go to the body or just leave me there?
We can figure it out. You swim. We'll head back to the body.
Okay. You hitch a ride up on your cloud. As you tap the cloud, your disguise sort of fades away, and the mist that was keeping your disguise enclosed becomes the cloud, and your staff as well exceeds the cloud area. You hop on, you grab Sweetie, you put him in your lap as you guys sit cross-legged and move on to back into the ocean, where you go for the next several hours, and you come upon Hogar's dead body and the remnants of a dragon that has been beat to all hell. The sun has been beating down on it, especially now since you cleared the mist and the cold from the area. So now the body has been decomposing at a higher rate and sitting out in the sun like spoiled meat. And so you guys
Also, birds picking at me.
yeah, as you guys come by, you have to like scare away the large amount of vermin that have like found their way to the bodies and start to pick at them. You sort of shake out the vultures move, and the different parasites that have climbed up out of the water and onto it. Now, like the lamprey looking things that Sweetie spoke to, you get to like pick them off the body and flip them away like they're leeches. And with that, you guys sit around on this big stone platform for a very, very long time. Do you guys have anything you would like to do? Yeah.
Okay. Is it possible to unattune from a tattoo?
Yes, you can. It would just become
And,
a
like, just
regular
have it-
tattoo. Yeah, I'll say sure.
But-
So yeah.
Okay. Would I be able to reattune to it in the future?
Yeah, I don't know if that's rules as written, but I'll say sure.
Okay. I do want to attune to this. I already forgot the name of it. The Skotar, Skoram, Skotua.
Scalpel.
I want to tune to my my scalpel. Yes.
Okay. It is called the Blade of Dehydration. It is
Okay.
It is a +2 short sword that does 1d6 damage. It's versatile, like a short sword is. Except it crits on a 19 and a 20, as opposed to just a 20. As well as you can make an attack with your bonus action when wielding this weapon, as it is a speed weapon. As well as if you roll a 19 and 20 or 19 or 20 on an attack roll, the sword drains the moisture from the target, inflicting 2 points of exhaustion.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Roku, as he's doing this, As he starts to attune to it more, the sand continues dripping out of this black blade and through his fingertips as he holds it. And as he grasps onto it, he opens up his eyes and breathes inward. And his lips look super chapped, and his skin looks really flaky, as if he just got very, very dry really quick. You're like a SpongeBob. I don't need it.
I need it.
Just that general vibe of dehydratedness.
That'll be one yike for me, Chief.
Sweetie, and what goes along with this dehydratedness, you feel very thirsty as well. I mean, your lips immediately become like just crackhead,
seawater.
Gross. Like, it's very chapped. Your whole body is like cracking. Very thirsty.
Okay. Can you like quick send me like a link to where I can write the rest of this down or something like that? Or like, can you send it to me quick? Because I caught a good chunk of it, but I didn't catch all of it. Like I caught like the fancy details, but I didn't catch like the base details of the weapon.
The fancy details.
What do you mean?
Like basically, I have the name of it, and I have like crits 1920, and then also drains to exhaust points of exhaustion.
It crits on 19. Why I thought you said the drain make exhaust thing.
Does that as well.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
So other than Sweetie getting very, 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 very thirsty as he attunes to the dry and sandy weapon, you guys wait around for the 17 plus hours for Hogar.
I'm gonna read book number 2 and 3, Cord and Raven Queen.
Okay. I kind of want to get Jared in here, so I'll make it sort of expedient. If you need any more details, you can be like, "Would I know this because I read that book?" I'll say sure, and give you more information needed. But Cord, basically, it goes on to. It's a very difficult read. It is basically the holy book for Cord. So it is a Bible. It has different writing styles. It's not a historical context. There are parts where there are like poems. There are like sort of hakas, is that what they're called? Like the warrior, like tribal chants and shit, like that are different chapters filled with these things. But this is basically just weightlifting propaganda. I mean, it's just like talking it has no sort of framework of a story. Every chapter is just talking about how to get strong, why it matters to be strong, why combative prowess means more than anything else on the planet, how one day the strong are going to take over the entirety of the planet, and the weaker intellectual types will die and they'll repopulate only with the strongest on the planet, strongest in the most literal muscly sense. As you read through that, you then go to the Raven Queen, which is a totally different context. It is 100% a historical dialogue of the steps of her life. It never gives the Raven Queen an actual name before the Raven Queen. It merely just gives her the pronoun of her to describe her for the whole book. That makes it sort of a godlike quality, is that they never give an official name. It's always just this title. And this woman, no one knows where she came from. It's just that one day in the Shadowfell, there existed a woman from the prime material plane, and no one knows how she got there. She made this this concoction where she could indoctrinate people. It would sort of like tear away, it would sort of manipulate and brainwash their body structure and their minds and make them into these elves called the Shadar Kai, which she gained an army with. She eventually ended up, she's always had the prospect of death. That was always her thing. People referred to her as Lady Death before she became, official god. That's one of her like deity sort of nicknames that she got. And the ravens in the Shadowfell also helped her sort of like make her stay, because they are sort of served as messengers or even mercenaries when they fought. Eventually she killed enough people to be historically renowned, or to be recognized as a divine figure. And then she rose. She built her entire kingdom in the Shadowfell, which she reigns over benevolently. And when she does so, she eventually ascended to godhood and sort of left her stake from the Shadowfell into a higher plane where the gods reside. And no one exactly knows what the plane is, but there she resides till this day. Presumably, they have not filled in the parts where she came back to Earth through the body of a mortal, and you know the rest. But from here, you learn that the Raven Queen was once mortal and transcended her mortality to become a god, which you don't think is the majority of gods. You have not heard of that in any other context. You think she might be the only one who used to be mortal, and is now, to be fair. With that, Hogar,
Well, I don't know.
your final moments that you recall are getting torn into by a dragon. You see claws and hands that are holding you against the stone as a giant maw begins to pick apart your body, and then you see blankness. But eventually, the blackness transcends your reality as you begin floating in an extra dimensional space. You remember the time that you took that sort of spiritual test with Lamach into the astral plane, as you look around and you see cosmic clusters and stars all emulating around you as you too float in this extra dimensional space. And especially after your last incident, being torn apart viciously, you feel at peace and you feel painless. It is like you are floating wrapped in blankets. I mean, there's just no discomfort to your form. And as you sort of float, you don't feel worried about how long you'll be floating, or if the floating will ever stop. But eventually, you can feel yourself stop moving as you sort of sit next to a figure that towers above you. You can't turn your head to look at him as he stands to your right, but you can just feel his presence there and see him out of your peripheral vision. And you hear, Hogar, do not worry. I don't think you'll be here long.
I don't think so either, as long as the amulet still works.
Yes. Hogar. What is it you're trying to do?
Make the world a safer place for the common man, woman, child, the common person, really.
Are the friends you're with also trying to do this?
I'm not entirely sure what their goals are. Roku wants to get revenge on his father. Sweetie wants to do something. He kind of wants to unify the continent, which I think is a good thing.
Do you remember when I spoke to you, when you saw the star above my altar at Lamach's?
Yes,
You found Krevaku.
I have.
And what of him now?
He is out there. I was not fit to fight him when I first encountered him. And afterwards, he seemed to be on Roku's side, at least for now. I still don't trust him, but I am willing to give him a chance for it if he has changed.
Well, I harbor no resentment towards him. So don't worry about appeasing me.
I think you're one of the better gods, you know? Not like the Raven Queen. I was there when she first came in. She just killed a bunch of people for no reason.
Hogar, are you being a follower of mine because you want to? Or do you feel some sort of necessity?
Because I want to be. You seem. This is a godly war, and you seem like the best person to put my stakes into. You don't seem to be one to attempt to endanger the lives of the common people for little reason. Or at all, for that matter.
I don't want you to feel the pressure of appeasing me, if that's not what you really want.
I do not feel any pressure to appease you.
Good. Hogar, I did not find my stake in life by most gods' wills. All of them found their following by force. Crusades, murders, enslavements. I am not the traditional god. I am, in fact, on par with what you may call a demigod. It's not that I am partially deity, it's that I just can't rival the power of someone like the Raven Queen or Cord.
Alright. So, like, would you consider Roku a demigod?
He's a demigod only in name. He is not at the power of half of a god.
I see what you're saying.
So, yes and no.
That's what I was thinking too.
But, I know you've been advocating for me. But I want you to do what you want to do. I want your own path to be forged by your own will. So do not ever feel any sort of pressure from me.
I don't already have an idea of what I want to be. And my amulet will help me reach that goal.
And what is that, Hogar?
An immortal protector of the material plane. Able to protect it from outside forces that might try and endanger it.
Hogar, I don't know if you knew, but that was once my occupation as well.
Guess we're more similar than I thought.
In fact, I was sent here when I died fighting an outside threat.
What was that? Kurimaku?
Yes. Hogar, Lamarck was the one who brought my influence upon the world, and upon Trusk as a whole. Talk to him. He knows a way to cleanse the bow you have. You know.
The weird dark demon boy that stole my soul.
Yes. That bow is not forever cursed. In fact, I believe it is your destiny to wield it once purified.
Yeah, I think I can get on that.
And, as far as your friends go, I do believe that you should have no worries about them, but in some cases, like your bow, they first need to be purified of their outside influence.
Alright. I think I understand.
The hand and eye.
They need to be cleansed even more.
I'm sure your friend Hogar's Nope, sorry. I'm sure your friend Roku has not shared great detail, but thoughts have passed his mind of getting rid of them once and for all. And I want you to assuage his worries. I want you to motivate him to become better and get rid of them. Motivate him to become better.
I think I can do that. I think he'd be better off without them anyways. Besides, they are pretty strong, but I
In
think he can be
fact,
stronger.
the message I want to send you back with is to attempt to motivate those to be better in every aspect. There's good in people everywhere.
I agree with your sentiment.
Hogar, immediately you snap back into reality as you begin to gargle as you are completely underwater. As you shove your way to the top, you reach the surface.
What am I wearing?
Panting, wearing absolutely nothing but the amulet around your neck.
Well, this is embarrassing.
As you look around, you glance behind you and you see that stone structure several thousand feet away from you, just at the edge of your sight line.
35 swim speed.
Sweetie, Roku, you guys don't know the exact moment, but at one point, as you guys are sitting on that stone platform, some of you reading, some of you inspecting your new items, you glance over and Hogar's entire body has disappeared. It looks like when Obi-Wan dies in A New Hope, his clothes have just flattened against the stone as his physical form is now gone.
Did it work? Did he fuck it up?
I'm gonna walk over. Is the amulet gone?
It is.
Yeah, looks like it worked.
Rick didn't want to give us a duplicating amulet.
It is. That's a nightmare. It is with that.
man.
It is with that moment where you guys hear the splashing of a well-trained swimmer as you turn around and look at the intense strokes coming towards you as you see a naked man swimming very, very quickly towards
Since I
your.
was not naked before, you'll now see that my chest is pretty green.
You got some skin splotches of various that show your various racial origins,
Soul patch.
which is an interesting development.
It is mostly just like the chest area.
Yeah, you guys see Hogar just tearing through the water.
Well, I guess I just like I don't know. It's already in like a good. We already like set it up all nice, but I'm gonna like set like just kind of like put his bag like straps facing him, like maybe grab like pants and just kind of shun and hold him up.
As he's coming in, I want to bend over to Sweetie and go, maybe we should tell him about Kreibaku.
You want to tell him?
I mean,
I'm down for it. I'm just surprised because you were the one who said don't tell him.
it's going to transition into him wanting to murder him. But maybe he'll be able to go along with the plan still.
Hogar's a good guy. I don't think he's just going to act out of rage. I don't think he's really like that.
That's what I'd do.
That's something that is a difference between you two.
As I'm holding up pants, just looking away because I don't want to see
Yeah, so Roku, as you at that point, Hogar, you get back to the platform, and you notice as well as Roku in that entire conversation, Sweetie is currently lacking color generally. He's as take whatever Sweetie says, but he also was like the whole time. He sounds very weak. But Sweetie doesn't really notice it. He doesn't seem to notice, but his skin is all crackly and dry.
Got a fish? Dry skin issues. What's going on here?
Hey, sweetie, can you let me dry me off? Because I don't want to be wet and put on dry pants. Thank you.
Just holding up pants. Just please no.
Right. That's.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
I pick up the dead rose and attempt to cast Speak with Plants. Hello?
It seems that this companion has been butchered in its current state as the petals are squashed and separated from the stem.
May you become mulch that feeds your brethren. I mean, I'll bury you when we get to shore. Then I put on my shirt and the leather jacket armor thing, because leather armor doesn't exist, so Nini is kind of like, what
leather
is
jacket?
leather armor? Yeah. And I put my backpack on, and all the stuff on it. Got my bow, my arrows. That's a thing. Better, the second time is better than the first, I will say.
I don't want to experience a second time. So I guess you're better than I in that aspect.
I don't want to experience it at all.
Good choice, sweetie.
We kept the body here. I didn't know if you wanted to try and make some jerky or try and grab some scales.
Rotten right now. Can't make jerky out of it now.
It's only like a day old carcass.
Could I have in our
In the
time
sun.
off descaled the rest of it?
Sure. There's not a lot of it left. You just got the ass and tail at this point.
You could take some bones and use that for stuff. That'd probably make a better handle than the werewolf leg, Roku.
Right.
You want me to get one out for you?
Yeah, I already got the scales. I figured you'd want to use them for something. I do too.
Short sword? I'm gonna go in there and fish Roku out a thigh bone.
All right, roll survival check for me.
A femur of a dragon.
Yeah, like a good leg bone. Good old bone for. All right, that's 21. I know it's pretty low.
Yeah, with a super low. And with that first skill check after death, as you go to plunge the sword in, you lift the sword above your head, and your entire back just you're like, ugh, still getting stretched out. Plunge it in. You fish it around. You dislodge the kneecap from it as you pop the knee off, using it like a can opener. Just open the top as you eventually fish out this gigantic beefy bone. It's a lot thicker than any other creature you've ever seen. It's very strong. You wonder how much fucking strength it has to have to keep itself aloft as it flies, because birds have hollow bones, so this dude
Cheddar has hollow bones.
is jacked. Who?
Cheddar. Pterodons had, didn't they, Avery?
Yeah, they did.
Sure. Yeah, probably.
Most dinosaurs had pretty hollow bones.
Yes. Dragon bones are very not hollow. Super.
That's why there's also the conspiracy that T-Rexes are actually just dragons, because we've never actually found the complete. Dinosaurs are just big puzzles. We don't know if they're complete or not.
Dinosaurs inspired dragons, mostly.
But also, there's no proof that dragons were not dinosaurs.
Well, dragons and dinosaurs also exist, so
in the modern
we have that distinction.
In the modern fantasy times. This will be a better handle than the werewolf thigh.
How big is it? Can I even fit 2 hands around it?
Just barely. If you two-hand it, I couldn't, but like Roku could. It's very very thick. You're gonna have to whittle it down if you're gonna want it.
I mean,
But
like,
it is.
yeah,
Could
whittle
I,
it down
could
a
I
bit.
turn it into a hammer? Like, is like the femur? Is it big enough to be?
Yeah, like the I don't know the bulges at the top, sort of like that. Put it into the hip bones, like the
I mean,
part is pretty big, so it could be used kind of like it looks like a big ass club right now.
in Skyrim, the Dragonbone Warhammer is just a big thigh. Just a single bone.
Roku's
Oh,
trying to go
stick.
ooga booga on you with a big bone.
Bonk.
So when
So-
you guys doing the 24 hours, I was dead.
We got our money. We bought this sword, and sweetie, you look a little chapped.
Yeah. Did you get hit with another thing, sweetie? You seem to get cursed a lot. What,
Show 'em the
nigh
sword.
cursed?
The sword's really cool.
Sweetie, you don't really know what they're talking about. You don't like see yourself any different, but you are very fucking thirsty, so you can understand how you may look that way.
I mean, I haven't drank water in a little bit.
That's you should.
Look
you
at the
should-
sword.
Not the seawater though.
Like it's got a nice curve to it.
Ah,
I can go,
yes.
Wacha.
Are Kopesh's things like? Would I know that's a Kopesh?
You don't know if that's like what it's called, but like, I mean, you've seen the blade before. It's a
Kind of think one of those scimitars that one guy had.
I shall call it the scimitar.
Well, it's not a scimitar.
This is a
Scimitar it
scimitar.
is.
It's a,
Scimitaritus? This thing is now the
Scimitaritus.
scimitaritus.
this is a scimitar.
Scimitaritus.
You know,
Exactly.
I'll-
That's a scimitar. Scimitaritus.
Okay. Oh, whatever. Put my silver scimitar back. Do I need to read anything to all my stuff besides the amulet that I'm alive?
no.
Uh,
I won't make you go through everything.
You good there, Tom? I look down at Tom's just like
we need to get Shadow before we leave to wherever we're off to next.
I was thinking that maybe the dragon had a lair underwater, perhaps where he slept.
Well, let's see. He came from. Let's see. We came from that way. The dragon came from that way.
I think he came from towards the cliff, so it'd probably be underwater somewhere.
he came from
Yeah.
farther. Like he came from sea, right? Right? Not like from like closer to inland. He came
yes,
from like
it was from sea.
I mean, pretty deep underwater. You might need some water breathing to help you with that, Roku?
I would love some water breathing to help me with that, Hogar.
Hand on Roku's shoulder. Now, right? Now, remember, deep breath in. Water breathing.
Okay.
Because
and
I, like, barely use my spells because I'm a ranger.
I'm gonna dive on in.
How does that water feel, sweetie? How did the salt water on your dry skin?
Salt water on my dry skin feel.
Sweetie, pain. As you
Pain?
dive in, you immediately feel out of place in this water, and it feels as if it is like boiling kinda against you. But it's like in the shower, and it's a little too hot, and you're like it's bearable, but it's pain.
It's the opposite problem you were having before the fish people.
Out of sand and fish people?
Now I have my earth element. Now I just need to go jump in the fire and then get taught by Rick.
I'm the earth god.
I
and
will
Roku's
be the
water guy.
avatar. I'll be the avatar. You can't stop me.
To be
already have
fair,
one
in the
avatar.
prophecy, Sweetie was given as the soul element, and soul is meant to encompass sort of all of them. So I guess it kind of would be the avatar.
We only have one kind of avatar from last campaign.
Mm.
He's a lizard around destroying pirate ships. Probably doing better at his job than as a secret police than Doug is as a king.
Yeah, probably.
Mr. Bias knows anything you can go by.
Well, I'm like, to be fair, I mean,
He was biased.
Yeah.
you only had Cadmus only had to kill pirates, whereas Doug had to participate in politics. One's significantly easier in theory than the other.
One's like bad guy,
Well,
boom. The other is like
Not just
politics.
pirates.
Sorry, you murdered all kinds of things. The secret
All
police.
kinds
You were
of
the
people.
Gestapo. All right, with that, you guys
What were the good guys?
you guys start breathing. Everyone except for Sweetie comfortably sinks to the bottom. Sweetie's like and with that, you guys sort of hit the bottom of this murky ass water. And you would like to look around, I assume.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception or investigation check.
Okay, wait.
All right.
15.
Dirty
Hey.
20.
Where's my dice?
That's an all right roll. An 11's a fine roll plus
Fuck.
9. Dirty 20.
What in the fuck? My dice are gone. When did I dispose of them? How did I dispose of them? Where did I dispose of them? They're in between my feet. Get it, guys? Because I'm fucking stupid.
Yes, you are.
That's a 14.
Okay, yeah. You guys are having a bit of trouble looking around, but as you do, eventually, Hogar, since you have the best eyes out of everyone here, especially since you're like fresh and you're fresh. Your body is fresh. You're a newborn basically right now. It's a little weird. The goop is like
Am
still
I
dripping
still the
off you.
original Hogar?
I would say so. I guess we could get into that if that is if you ever run into a white version of yourself. But you stumble upon what looks like a piece of ceramic or a piece of pottery on the ground, and as you go, you swipe the mud out of the way, and you pull up this what looks to be a broken piece of like a pot or something, like a flower pot, and it has writing inscribed on it. This is a spell from the looks of it. It looks to be instructions for a spell.
Is it common sylvan, elvish, deep speech, orcish, or infernal?
It is.
Draconic? I have that one too.
It's just kind of spell-y, so roll an Arcana check and see if you can figure out what it is.
All right. That's cut.
It's
Arcana?
Hingatangaturgan, the spell.
11.
Actually, you can't really tell what this is. It looks to be, sort of a bunch of this like scrambled writing that you can't make sense of. It looks to be kind of like a spell scroll, but it's written on a piece of broken off like vase as opposed to a piece of paper.
Hey, Sweetie.
Yeah.
Hey, Sweetie. Come check this out.
Okay. I come
Yes.
check it out.
It's like a spell scroll of some sort, ceramic.
I see some scratchy bits on it, and I turn on my helmet to see if that helps at all.
No, it looks to be a spell inscription.
Then, with the helmet still on, I know it's not going to benefit it, but it might. With the helmet still on, I want to try and understand it.
Roll an Arcana check. Arcana. Arcanada.
Well, if someone wanted to help me, that would be a good time. But that's an 8.
Yeah, you as well can't really figure this thing out, but it is a spell, so that's fun.
Well, I'll put it in my backpack. We'll worry about it later.
Wait, or can Roku understand it?
Roku, can you understand this?
Can Roku understand it?
You can certainly try. Roll an Arcana check.
You just don't roll like shit. You rolled a
2.
fuck.
This must be a level 10 spell, whatever it is. I mean, this is just absolute gibberish, crazy shit to you. You guys have never seen before.
Right?
We're stupid.
Although, Hogar, you would know that pieces of writing that take place on a broken piece of pottery is called an ostrakhan. Fun fact: it's like a scroll, but
That's a type of bird.
Piece of
An ostrich.
Nope, that's
You
an
writing on
ostrich.
ostrich?
You rode an ostrich in the ocean.
Guys, I think we should do with this little pile here if we ever get it. turn Cheddar into a dragon.
It's
It
fantastic.
can't do that, but
I mean, what's stopping us? We
That is
we
CR2.
know where a true polymorph thing is.
Cheddar CR2 and only really be polymorph into CR2 beings.
Is that even the case with true polymorphs?
Yeah.
Damn. We can polymorph a flower into another cheddar.
Besides that, you guys, Hogar, you guys see further on, there is also a bit of shininess under a bunch of mud directly in front of that as well.
And let's check that out. Walk over, swim over, whatever. In the
You
step.
just start just digging the shit out of the way. You find a lot of quartz. This white sort of mineral that is stuck underwater that's been hoarded, as well as 6 different diamonds. The diamonds are worth 1,500 gold pieces, and the quartz is worth 500.
Wait, is it 1,500 a diamond or 1,500 in total?
1,500 a diamond, and there are 6 of them. The quartz, there is 10 quartz, and they are worth 500. So
How big are these diamonds?
somebody write that down so I know we got
I
that
got it
sorted out.
written down.
Okay.
Well, here.
The quartz is 500 gold, you said?
Yeah.
How much quartz? Is it just 500 worth of quartz?
It is 10 pieces of quartz, all 500 each. You see
All
this
right.
dragon must have
written down.
hoarded white or like light blue gems as to match his sort of complexion.
All right, financial calculator, what we got? That's 9,000 plus 5,000. 14,000 in the hoard. So how big is this stuff?
The quartz is like the size of a Roku fist. So it's like roughly, it's like if it can fit in your hand, but it's pretty big. The diamonds are pretty fine. They're like palm of your hand.
I'm gonna grab the diamonds. You guys want to take care of the quartz? I'll bring these up to the surface so we can put them in the bag.
Oh yeah, and I can't do a fucking
Don't open it under
underwater.
here.
I can't comprehend it now. I'm just going to swim up to the surface.
This is where the dragon would like sleep. Then this is his den.
You're not really sure. This is the only thing you can find in there. But there is like just like a lot of mud that is constantly moving around. So it would theoretically like it could have been sleeping under here.
Once we get to the surface, put the diamonds in the bag of holding and trim back down. Separate with the quartz.
Yeah, you guys sort of look around after that in that area, and unfortunately, you can't find anything else. You think this might be it. It was not a very hoardy dragon. It seems to be. It was guarding something, and it mainly stuck to its task.
What was it guarding?
The obelisk.
What was it guarding?
Where's the guarding?
Rick?
I don't know. Ask the dragon.
Can't. It's dead, Rick.
Oh well, then why'd you talk to him?
Secret
before?
dead?
I mean, he was probably guarding the obelisk.
He was probably guarding something important. So what's the important thing, Rick?
Was anything inside the obelisk?
the
You guys
dragon.
destroyed it. Well, what now? Where's you now? Oh, we need to get Cheddar from wherever he is, outside of town.
Well, I guess we have to go all the way back to Brighton.
Oh yeah, to get Cheddar. Well, what are you waiting for?
We've made
the
this
queen's
swim
not
so
gonna
many
really
times.
like
Can
me.
we just like teleport over there?
I haven't swam a single time.
I swam once.
Or can I at least ride on the cloud with you? Can I swim back up to the obelisk and just kind of like get out of the water?
I'll help him out because I can walk on the obelisks. Easy enough.
because oof, ouchie, water hurt.
Yeah, you feel his hands and arms as you pull him up, and they're like cracked and dried, like he's got like tough construction worker hands, and you know, sweetie hasn't worked a day in his life.
Like worse than mine dry hands.
Yeah, you got Fat Jared hands going on right now to the umpteenth degree.
All right.
So are we teleporting back or swimming / walking?
Gather around, ladies and gentlemen.
Gathering around.
Thanks, Roku, and I go in just for a hug.
Sushi,
Just hug it, like
Before
hug
he
his
can
chin.
touch me, I'm gonna be like, ah. Yeah, I'm gonna snap
Sushi.
us away.
You're having like the opposite problem you had after that aboleth touched you in the wrong place.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. I have to like
Get
just
cursed
dive
by
into
everything?
I have to get cursed by an element, and then I can harness the element for my own and become the avatar. That's how it
So
works,
Roku,
Jared.
where are you teleporting to?
The shanty part of the town where we first, stopped.
There you appear,
Oh,
slightly farther inland than you did when you talked to Avery a little while ago. It is with that, walking past you is a very old turtle. Tom, are you familiar with what turtles are?
We've met one already this campaign.
It's
and it was
easy
young.
to tell what they are.
Is it a turtle person?
Yeah, it's
No,
anthropomorphic turtle person.
No.
Actually, they're
except
cougars.
this is not a. Oh right, we did meet one. I forgot about that. It's not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle looking one. This is a old crusty man.
Oogway.
And he's using his like walking stick, and you guys just sort of right next to him. He's like, "Oh, oh, this is quite the trick." He continues shuffling down the mud road.
And then I'm gonna take my staff and I'm gonna bang back into my old appearance again because now I'm self-conscious.
Without the hand and eye?
Yep. Actually, just without a hand or eye.
They're missing.
Just gone. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys see as Roku just his old hand fizzles away, as does the eye. He doesn't have any coverings over it, so it's just a hollow black hole in his skull.
Interesting look you got there, Roku.
I'm gonna see if this is more off-putting than the hand and eye.
Well, whatever
Are
it is.
people gonna be more scared of that or of this? As I'm just not decaying, but just like Sweetie, you hardened like
Sweetie, you are still very thirsty. Very, very thirsty.
Maybe you should unattune to it. It doesn't seem too friendly.
Untuned to what? We just haven't. Let's just go to the bar. We need something
Bar?
to drink. Tavern.
Oh, but we shouldn't probably stick around here too long. Everything probably hates me for what I did.
You can go grab your Quetzalcoatlus and I'll
Yeah, I will
we
find
can
Cheddar.
fix what's going on with him with the drink.
Alright. I go off to find Cheddar.
All right.
In the town where everyone would probably hate me if they knew what I was.
Yeah, you become
So,
you begin
pro
sort
play.
of weaving in between the different shanty towns and houses and the little merchant stands that are selling like little knives and shit, and you're like, oh, how far we've come since Brighton. And then you like sort of weave yourself around and eventually move yourself out sort of southeast into the forest area a little bit more, and you navigate for a while until you see your Quetzalcoatlus flying up in the air, sort of flapping overhead.
I whistled.
As you whistle, he begins to like lower down next to you, and as you're looking up in the sky, you hear a person behind you say, "I wish it was a pleasure to see you again, Hogar, but it's not." And you turn around
again.
to see the towering Raven Queen standing as your Quetzalcoatlus hits the ground.
Hello there.
You know what you did.
Yeah, yes, I do.
I have strict rules against such things.
Well, I already died once. What's another death and rebirth?
It's like asking a person if you shall put one knife between their back or two.
Oh, it's not. Am I harming you?
Yes, you are.
Physically or idealistically?
Both. Where's the other two of you?
Nah, a bar. Getting sweet something to drink.
She steps backwards. Shadow takes her completely and disappears from your sight. But then Cheddar like looks over at her and like looks to you and like lowers his head on by you,
Hey, buddy.
and he lets out a weird squawk.
How was your days? Are you using speak with animals right now?
It was pretty all right.
I died.
There's a
A
lot.
bit there.
Well, you don't look very dead.
Well, I got better, you know. This amulet's pretty handy.
That lady does not like us very much. I could see it.
No, but you know, I don't quite care.
Shall we get moving?
Yes, I get on him and take this, guys.
Where are we going?
You know, you just want to fly around here for a while.
Absolutely. When you take off, sweetie Hogar, sweetie Roku. I don't know why I fuck up your name so often.
We're not even that close.
Not at all.
As you guys walk further into town, you guys walk up this giant set of stairs, going up the elevation probably 200 feet in the air. As you now stand over the shanty town you previously were in. Everything in here, including the floor you stand on, is made of like this solid, shining platinum material. And it is with that you see the local tavern, the Platinum Dragon, as the sign is labeled with a like sort of shiny metal Chinese dragon swirly looking logo.
Do we see Hogar flying through the skies at all?
So this is sort of happening as he's looking for him still.
Okay. Yeah. We're definitely going into the bar.
All right, yeah. You walk in. There's a random smattering of people, and then at the bar there seems to be just a human man, a very very plain looking human man behind the counter, and he's sort of polishing the glass stereotypically. I gotta get my computer charger here. Give me a sec. Ugh.
I'm an idiot. I just double checked Rick's text, and for the blade I wrote stats down for a short sword. And Rick said long sword.
No, I said short sword. I meant short sword.
Oh, did you? Okay, so I was right. Okay.
Did I say long sword?
In that text you sent me,
I for
so
sure
basically
definitely meant
like no,
short sword.
you said
Look at
short
that,
sword, and
it's
then you
Simba.
texted me. You said short sword, then texted me long sword, and I still looked up short sword. So
That's good. You fucked up
I don't know
correctly.
how the fuck we got here, but
No, I said short sword stats. You just retarded.
did you?
Oh, but then I said +2 long sword at the beginning. So I'm stupid.
Okay.
So again, I was right and wrong at the same time. With that, you guys walk in and the guy behind the counter says, "Can I get you anything?" Say, you must be new around here.
Yeah.
Just haven't been here in a bit.
First time. I think we need something wet for him.
Tall glass of just water.
Like
No whiskey.
rain water?
Water.
All right.
I just kind of like take the mask off, and I assume my face looks really bad.
You just pull off the mask. Just, water!
I need it.
With that, sweetie's like, "Ew, all right. That's 2 gold for the whiskey. Water Water's on the house, I guess.
About 2 of my last 7 gold. I'll give it to him.
And he sort of pours it. The portions in this glass are there sort of has that crystalline glass, but he fills it up directly to the top. No room for mixing or anything. As he slides it over towards you, and then he like takes like a big like wooden mug of ale with like the retractable cap, and he like sloshes it full of water, and he's like, "If that's what you want."
Cap open, and all of that is going in. It's going in. Just
The first part of it goes in. As you start to chug this water, the water hits your tongue, which is equally like dry, and you assume a soothing sensation would hit, until suddenly solid sand starts filling your mouth. And the more water you pour in, the more sand starts to fill, and you eventually just like the cinnamon challenge, just spewing this dust everywhere.
For starters, may I ask how the barkeeper reacts?
Look, you can't be doing that in here. I don't.
I put the mug down and I just start like scraping out the inside of my mouth because sand.
You try to swish the saliva around in your mouth to get the sand particles, but there's no saliva as it is just dry, and so you end up just very dryly spitting out these grains of salt.
I'm telling you, you're gonna have to unattune to that thing.
It's fine.
I want to like dip my finger in my whiskey and put it on his forehead to see what happens.
You wipe some whiskey on his forehead. That's about all that happens.
It doesn't turn to sand.
No, doesn't seem to.
I just swam through the ocean. Did the entire ocean become sand?
I don't know. Maybe you were leaving a sand trail and we didn't see it.
There's chemtrails.
Imagine hopping in the ocean and then all the water just starts turning into sand.
Yep, that is how people die.
So this didn't quench my thirst by any means, did it?
No, in fact, it probably made it a lot worse, as now your lungs are sore from coughing.
Yeah. I want to try and take a small sip of water just to swish and spit, not to actually consume.
As soon as it touches your lips, sand in your mouth, a lot of it. As a whole mouthful of sand filling out. You've now accumulated a small dune around your bar stool.
Hey, if anyone ever needs pocket sand.
And as this happens, the bartender he looks behind you, goes, and starts scrubbing his glass very quietly as you guys hear.
I'm worried about sand in my mouth, so I'm just going to just try and get it all out.
Sweetie, Roku, I wish it was a pleasure to see you, but it's not.
Oh.
You know what you did.
I can't control what he does.
We had a talk.
And I'm trying to adhere to it.
You could have adhered further.
By killing him?
By taking the amulet from him.
There is no taking it from that. That'd be a fight, and I don't want that with Hogar.
Then I suppose you want to fight with me, then?
No, thank you.
Then get the hell out of my town.
Righto, can I finish this first?
Afraid not. I must adhere to very simple principles. And this one goes against rule number 1. You've done it 3 times now.
I did it once. And I'm sorry for that, I guess.
Get out.
Gonna take one sip and then just leave it the rest there and walk out.
I'm just gonna follow Roku while scraping sand out of my mouth.
As you guys walk out of the tavern, you see the Quetzalcoatlus flying ahead, above, with a Hogar on its back.
How many days do we have left? Like 3, 4?
3, I believe.
3 until we need to be back.
How many did we spend at Midrock?
1.
Just
2?
one.
Okay,
One.
we just
One.
spent 2 here. So we have 4 left.
Oh, yes, it is. I forgot to change the date, as you guys. It is now the mid-4th of Morora.
2 days until Halloween.
2 days until the Great Fiend Festival.
There's surely going to be a murder mystery and a crowd of people looking like monsters with one real monster.
That's how I feel about that.
Do I see them from atop Cheddar?
Yeah.
Well, I am not really watching the city, so I wave. I guess if they can see that from where I am.
What do you guys do?
Is there a way
Getting
I
out.
can drink through this blade? Like, can I dip this blade in water and then drink through it? Is that how I'm supposed to drink now?
Did you take the cup of water out of the tavern with you?
No.
Okay.
I also didn't. I still need to talk to Hogar. I'm bad at this.
Well, I'm not coming down to get you guys because I'm not one in the town. She'd probably fly up to meet me.
Nope, walking out. Just gonna keep stepping
Where are you going?
to the shore.
Okay. As you guys sort of step out of the tavern, the Raven Queen sticks her head out one last time and goes, "Oh, and count me out of your little council thing, too. I'm giving you one last chance. If I see you here again, you're done."
Okay.
You walk down you Hogar see 2 of them walk down the giant staircase in the middle of this town. Sweetie, the extra movement that is required is making you thirsty. And you move farther to the shore.
Are we out of earshot?
Yeah, you
Of
guys
Raven Queen?
start to travel along the town.
You know, Roku, we could probably take her.
In a fight?
I mean, maybe.
Count me out.
Well, if you're counted out, then we can't do this fight. So
I'm pointing the head Cheddar towards the shore.
And with that, you guys all meet up eventually at the farthest western shore of Brighton as Cheddar comes down and sticks a landing.
Where are we going next?
well, we still have Palewind, Balkara, or Aldrin we could go stop at.
Which one had the griffins?
It was kind of in between Balkara and Aldrin.
Then let's visit one of those, I guess.
If we want to get farther away from Brighton, I suggest Aldrin. But
Well-
Balkara's and Palewind's the closest, but
We will need to go there eventually.
we could go Palewind, Balkara, then Aldrin, just spend a day in each place.
Alright. Are you gonna get on Cheddar with me and fly there, and Roku's gonna be on his little cloud.
Oh, speaking of that, should we try this awakening thing, or should we?
We should get out of here first.
Okay. And I want to hop on Cheddar with not dead much longer.
Oh wait, shit. There we go.
So where are you guys going?
Tailwind, which is
Tailwind, which is basically almost directly west.
East.
What?
East.
Oh,
To the
yep. Never
east.
mind. I'm dumb.
So you're flying there on Cheddar?
And Roku's on his cloud.
All right. Eventually, you sort of start to sail over the top of the entire town of Brighton, and you see all the people looking up at you. And just as you crest over that final hill that is the giant pedestal in the town, you see the Raven Queen sitting there, looking up as you guys all make your grand exodus from the city, leaving it behind, presumably once and for all, unless some more trouble is started. It is with
We
that
can
you
always come back.
is with that you guys keep flying, and you see not a lot of stuff going on. It's a very plain, as there's just forest and ground beneath you, and you guys travel for the next 8 hours as you guys fly from the first part of the continent to the second, and eventually the skies get a little darker. It is now about early evening. It's about 4 or 5 o'clock as you guys finally make it here. And with that, as you guys circle your way in, you guys see this very, very fine and lavish town ahead of you. It looks like if Brighton is like Elberon compared to Palewind's Atkins. I mean, every building is fancily architectured. It has very Roman and like Greek sort of inspirings with it, with these grand marble columns and these staircases. And in fact, the biggest building in town sort of looks like this huge Greek sort of state house. I can't think of the exact term I'm going for, but yeah, huge, this white, intricately carved architecture that you see around here.
All right, try to touch down in the forest over there.
And with that, you sort of land on the outskirts of the city.
All right. Same thing as
We
you
wanna-
Cheddar. If someone tries to hunt you,
Wait,
just fly up.
Oh, wait.
What?
Don't tell him to leave yet.
You want to awaken Cheddar right here and now?
I mean, do you want to try to?
I mean, his is the wild card one. Do you want to do Clegane first?
I mean, we can always. Well, I don't want to say test it, but I feel like Clegane's would be easier to do than the Cheddars. Wait, yeah.
I'm gonna toss out Clegane.
Now decked in his new lavish armor with Wolverine claws sticking out of his paws, lands the hottest lion in town, Clegane.
We awaken him, and then he goes back into his little shell, and then he comes out a second time. Is he still going to be awakened?
I don't know.
Fully.
Oh, actually, here I'm gonna look up. Give me a second. Oh, never mind. Let's do this. I don't know when we sleep. Let's do this some other time. Well, we should do something important first.
What are you saying?
After thinking about it, I forgot that it takes a lot longer than I was thinking. I thought we could just do a quick get out of the way, but then I forgot it's like a
8 hours.
yeah.
There's the difference. Well, let's go to town first then. And
Is that where all of you head?
Chitter, if anyone tries to just stay on here, if anyone tries to hunt you, just fly up and circle around the town and I'll see you.
All right.
Have fun.
You guys sort of start to walk into this town area here, and on the very, very outskirts of town, you see what looks to be a school building, as it is a very, very large collection of these white, very fancy-looking buildings that house a great deal of classrooms and other academic sort of studies, which is not very common in this continent. As you look around, there's very few people wandering around on the street, but once you see them, there is mostly elves or humans. You don't see a lot of variety, and in fact, when you walk by, every one of them gazes at you, not necessarily insidiously, but every one of them is curious as to what you guys are doing here. Like, who the hell are these guys? Every couple and every child that walks past, like, very, very aggressively stares that you guys all notice. Can I get investigation checks from everybody as they try to figure out where to go?
Alright.
7.
17.
5.
Roku just shits himself. He doesn't know what he's doing. No, you start walking around, and eventually you try to navigate these towns. You see as there are a lot of shops that have like sort of an open window. They're sort of these buildings, and they have this sort of countertop where they deal business. As you guys walk by, these shopkeepers take either side of these doors and close them as to shut you off from the business. And the farther you walk into town, the less and less people you see, as houses are being entered, and people are being more and more hesitant to come around you. Eventually, there's a great marble staircase that leads to the top of a hill. That the Parthenon is the Greek building I was looking for. In case any of you want reference, it's this large meeting building where all the presumed important people stand, and that is where you guys enter. As you look for the whomever lords over this city, and as you walk in, you see a large open room. That sort of architecture still stands everywhere, sculpted to perfection. And in fact, you do see a large statue. It depicts 2 elvish people, one a male, one a female, and they look to be a sort of depiction of the leaders of this town, or at least one of them, and his wife. As you walk in further, and you see sitting at a throne a very high elf, very prim and proper. His hair is almost so bright that it is like bleached, like it's super white. And as you enter, all of you see this except Roku. You see something else, and I'm going to send you a picture of what you see, as you're the sole person who sees what the fuck this looks like. And you see that sitting in a throne.
Oh. I think I know where this is going, based off context clues.
Right. So, Sweetie, Hogar, you guys just like walk up regularly. Roku, what do you do exactly?
I'm just gonna get different angles on it.
Give me
Kinda
eye.
walk around the room almost.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stalk him.
Yeah, he doesn't. This doesn't go unnoticed, especially by the guards as well. There seems to be a lot of like fancy-looking, dressed-up people, and they're all sort of stopping and gazing at you guys. You guys walk across this super long walk-up way to the throne, and he sort of looks out and goes, "May I help you all?"
the thing?
Yes. For you, it rears one of its heads, and it seems to speak in that tone.
One of his heads. Bro, this is an elf. What are you talking about?
Of course, you guys, just an elf.
Yes, no.
Excuse me, are you the Lord Grandula?
Grandella, if you wish.
And
My apologies on the mispronunciation.
I give him a bow.
Yes. Hello.
We're from Sarask. We liberated it of its demonic qualities, and
You are Bartholomew, Roku, and Hogar?
Yes.
yes,
Yes, we know about you. We have the best intelligence in the entire continent. And he extends his hand outwards, and a sort of a squire-looking boy runs out and hands him a stack of papers. Yes, these are our notes on you.
Uh-oh.
Continue.
right now we're planning on gathering all of the leaders of this continent so we can have a nice equal alliance, because this nation, well, not even a nation, this continent is so divided. We just want more allegiances formed. So in case something bad were to happen, like an outside threat via another continent, otherworldly phenomenon, we would just like to have people to look on for help. Like, at least know that everyone here can help each other.
Yes, I understand you've been going around asking these other people to sign your document. I'm afraid that we here at Palewind cannot. You see, we do not represent a council with the rest of the world. In fact, our schooling, our combative training, our politics are all better than any other city you may find. So I'm afraid we cannot associate and mingle with the other kinds, as we have worked very hard to better ourselves, and we're afraid that the other towns may not have done such a thing. Roku, one of its heads is staring directly at you as you are staring at it, and you guys are both sort of squintingly making eye contact, as the main central head resembles the face of an elf and is speaking to these people.
More questions.
See, the reason we're asking, because we know you have such a great town here, is think of how respected you would look if you helped other towns. What if you helped towns develop a better schooling system, better combative training system? Then everyone would also look up to you almost.
Right, but I'm afraid only Palewind-born citizens would receive such a gift. If we give it to everyone, then, I mean, no one's educated at that point. If we're all equally educated, and we just can't have that, we at Palewind must remain the best.
I understand you're the best, but you'd also be originally the best.
No. I'm afraid it does not intrigue us. It does not help us in any way to expand outwards. We have our secrets, we have our studies, and we don't need to be sharing that information with anyone else, as we are benefiting from that, and we would only like to benefit from that.
So you're also saying, if some otherworldly figure were to attack, then if your entire city was destroyed and no one came to your aid, you'd be okay with this.
Right. Our city would not be destroyed. In fact, the neighboring city of Brighton, which I'm certain you've heard about, is currently under control by the Raven Queen, and any sort of incursion she's attempted to slew upon us, we have fended off with great haste.
So she's also been attacking you.
Oh, nothing too crazy. Her monstrous ravens have been trying to scout us, and we have the best hunters who shoot them all down. It's not a fair fight. It's very one-sided. I'm afraid we just don't wish to expand. We're very happy here on our own.
I understand that. But also, understand those are just ravens. We have fought actual demons, things much more powerful than those ravens that we have also taken on. So if something like that were to destroy your city easily because you guys aren't prepared for it, or you guys overestimate yourselves, then if your city was destroyed and no one came to help, you're okay with this.
Well, once again, your argument does not hold, as our city would not be destroyed. I don't think people of your kind understand what we elves feel. Here in Palewin, we would not lose. I know you half-breeds have all been so used to losing your entire lives, but I'm afraid we just don't do that here in Palewin. So, if you'll excuse us, you could find yourself out the door the way you came.
Clegane and I are still like just getting closer and inspecting it.
Right. There are like guards around him, like that would obviously take notice if you guys were. But Sweetie and Hogar, god damn it, are like right up front talking to him. It doesn't seem to have any problems. But yeah, you get the glimpse of one sort of beady white eye on the left side of his body that is currently. You guys are staring at each other, and like he's getting the impression that you are possibly seeing through his disguise.
Well, I don't know how we could compete with you peer elves.
I'm sorry, are you having a problem? You've been staring at me since you've entered.
I'm not sure, but you just really
Sorry,
don't.
He's half-breeds.
Yes,
doesn't
as
know
are you. It says
manners.
here, in fact, you are half halfling and half goblin. So, in fact, you are half of a half, which I'm afraid makes you even less.
What are you half of?
Nothing. I'm sorry, are you insinuating anything? Guards? And he looks over, and that's all it takes for these two men to rack their bows on one side of the room. Not in like an aiming, but they like arrow in the bow.
Knocking arrows. Well, if you do decline, I'm sorry to say, but I guess even the most pure people are too ill-minded to join us. And I'm going to turn around and start walking.
I am afraid.
I turn around and leave.
All right.
I'm gonna wink my left eye at him and turn around.
You guys both continue staring at one another. This time with his central eye, or central face, I suppose. And it is with that you guys step back out the large white doors that are sitting at the front of this large Capitol building.
Well, then.
That guy was very racist. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, no, not Jesus Christ. Who the hell is that? That guy. What?
So,
Has no reason to be racist. He's not an elf at all.
What do you mean?
Something with your eye there?
Like the magic we've seen before, he's hiding something underneath. Maybe he is an elf, but it's no elf I've ever seen.
Do you think it was like a demon or some god, deity, or just some really ugly guy pretending to be an elf?
Right in front of the thing.
Oh, yeah, we are. I lost the picture, but
I can send it again.
I try and describe it.
I was like, I'm again. I don't want to send it to the other two because I want to see how Roku gets across the idea of this thing.
Fuck, what's the? I have a picture of something in my head. It's almost like Voldemort's face from like the Sorcerer's Stone, except for it's that mixed with Freddy versus Jason when Freddy's a caterpillar. It's like a mix of those two, and for some reason I imagined that, but on like several heads.
Don't. I'm not entirely sure what you're referencing, but
Oh, damn. Okay. Well,
It looked like one big ball of fat with 3 heads protruding. One had horns, the other was kind of a deer skull without the antlers. And then he had these pincers. I don't know. It was pretty ugly.
yeah, Roku, the way you saw it, he was like overflowing out of the chair. Like he was like scrunched in the chair, but the fat that you described is like pouring outwards and the pincers were on the floor.
That
So,
is no elf.
really ugly monster or demon?
I'd go for monster.
can with your true sight, well, I guess it's not like detect magic or anything, but you can't like discern like.
He has divine sense, which can sense celestial fiends or undead.
I have not used that in a long time, and I'd like to now.
You stick around the outside of the gates a little bit, peek the door open, and then just sort of like scan it with your sort of divine abilities. It does not seem to be either of the 3, so that rules out at least a demon
So
and undead. To be fair, if it was not a zombie or something.
yeah. And just so we're not staying in front of the door for too long, I'm just going to kind of start making my way out, not like out of the city, but just kind of like
Out
out
of the
of the
center of
city.
town.
Yeah, I don't want to be in the center of town, or at least like near
outskirts.
guards.
All right, everybody roll perception checks as you guys are sort of trying to walk by yourselves.
Dirty 20.
27.
Roku.
13.
Roku doesn't, as he's seemingly distracted thinking about whatever he just saw. But the other 2 of you see, as you guys turn every corner, there is no people besides one of those guards, a very similar guard that you saw in his chambers. So you'll turn a corner and you'll see one archer standing on top of a rooftop, very nonchalantly. And you'll turn another corner and one is sort of standing at the edge of the block. It seems that they've put a sort of trail on you.
Someone's scared. Is there a guard on ground level at all near us?
Yeah, there's one like you finally you like turn a corner and there's one like sort of standing at the edge of a road. This is sort of like sort of moving towards the outskirts of town. There's a big white marble fountain in the middle of this area, and then he's like sort of standing by the fountain.
I would like to approach him. Not in
Questioningly?
any friendly. I want to be friendly. I don't want to be
You walk over.
intimidating,
He's
nothing like
wearing.
that.
He's an elf as well, and he's wearing this like flowy white gown, and he has like this sort of armor on underneath, and he like has like just a skirt on. Basically, it's like that level of armor where his from his knees downwards they're like bare, but he has this sort of like battle skirt on, as it looks very feminine.
Hello, sir. Mr. Elven Guard.
Hello.
I was just wondering, your ruler of this town, Grandella, is he super against half breeds on purpose, or is it just something that's just common here?
Lord Grandella is not against anything particularly. It is just the outsiders, the ones who do not have Palewind blood running through them, that we fear here. They do not always have Palewind interests in their heart, and that is what we worry about.
And what are the interests of Palewind, if I may ask?
Education, just to prosper, peace, to thrive as a society. The same thing any regular society would thrive for.
Excuse me, just one moment. Roku, does that sound familiar at all? The idea of peace, maybe among a continent.
No, not the continent. Among Palewind, among our society. And we sort of close off the other societies as they.
Have
So
you
why
ever
are you-
seen his pincers? Has he ever shown you his pincers, or maybe his heads?
What?
I also just judgingly look at Roku.
It's like it's burned in my head. It was so ugly.
What?
Right. Okay. So he keeps that up all the time.
Perhaps there was a mirror nearby. Yes. Quite.
See, we came to see if you guys would join on a little peaceful treaty among the continent to see if, everyone could work together. And I believe all the other towns would prosper from knowledge you guys could give them, which would make you guys look much better.
Yeah, well,
as a
I'm
city.
afraid that is our knowledge, so we can choose what to do with it. So if we choose not to give it, then we don't have to.
But also, it does make you look arrogant towards the other towns, and the other towns might very I don't think they very much like you for
That
being
is-
like this.
The other towns merely showing their jealousy towards our efficient systems.
Mm-hmm.
Did you receive schooling in the city you grew up in? Publicly funded schooling?
Kinda.
Right, well, we have that here, guaranteed.
Mhm.
Then when you
Okay, well,
become 18, you can either enter the workforce or join the volunteer military, which many do as well, and that's what I did.
congratulations on fighting for or protecting what you believe in.
A noble honor, I'm glad you recognize. Now, I'm afraid you people should get on with your day. Frankly, I think you should leave.
I don't want to. I kind of like it here.
Well, I'm sure that's a given. It's a very nice place here, but you have already gotten off on the wrong foot of Lord Grandella. Perhaps if you were a lot nicer, perhaps if you prepared a large sum of donations to the schools or something like that, then we could reconsider your offer, but I'm afraid we just don't want to share our pleasant town and our secrets with any other town in this continent.
I'm just going to turn around and just kind of like, I don't know, just kind of like look at the two non-assholes that are in this conversation.
And
Roku's-
no,
Roku's-
the only people in this conversation are assholes. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
There's
Roku's
just four
got
assholes.
got a total asshole look on his face, thinking about burning down this town, crushing an orphanage or something. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm kind of in the same boat. I don't want to cause violence because violence is bad and hurting people is the wrong thing to do. But also,
I think it would be very funny if you guys showed up and were like, we're trying to find a peaceful unity between all towns. No, I don't want to join it. Then fucking die!
Then perish.
Then perish. It's like saying that, Germany rolled on over to Poland and was like, hey guys, how's it going over here? You guys want to team up? No, that's okay. Wrong answer.
That's a fair point. Yeah, you got me there.
Anyways, would you like to say anything else to the very arrogant, making an excuse for segregation elf here?
Huh?
No, it's good. He can have a great day wearing his skirt.
Mhm.
Mhm.
All right, well, I suppose you can find your way out. You can wander in the way you came, over that forest area to the south.
I'm gonna start walking towards the center of town again.
Oh, nope, I'm afraid that's not the direction I gestured you towards.
No, I thought I saw an exit. We're just gonna.
All right, have a good day.
You as well.
And as you sort of turn the corner back to the town, you see the increasing in numbers, the guards that are now sitting up among the rooftops, holding their bows and arrows. None of them are like aiming at you. All of them have them just knocked and ready to go as they stand nonchalantly amongst the roofs.
Are they purposely staring at us, or purposely like just
They are
looking at our general?
They are purposely not looking at you. Like they're all sort of
Okay,
just like
that's-
leaning, glancing around. They don't want to try to directly threaten you and give you a reason to like fight back, but they aren't like
But at the same time, they're also like, yeah,
keep
get the fuck
moving. They're
out.
like, hey, why don't you keep moving?
So what's the plan with this place? Are we just gonna leave it to their arrogant ways, let a monster rule over?
Well,
I'm also gonna try and be quiet, so I'm like keeping my
let's
voice
head out
down
of
a little
town
bit.
and talk there.
Look, if
Too many ears here.
maybe we're being too judgy. Whatever that monster is good for him.
I mean, it looks like they're running a pretty good town. Like, do I see any trash in the streets?
Roll perception check.
Another dirty 20.
These streets are not paved. There's very few paved roads in these sort of times. But you look and everything is a fine white, almost like it's like dirty, but it's like almost white dirt. It is just pure. The roads that were all made of dirt in Brighton were just slushy and muddy and gross, but these ones are like just almost gravel, like just perfect enough to walk on and not get dirty. It is like a pristine, glimmering town. As you take a look around to look for a single spot of trash, the building just like ding, like it's just perfect.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing a really good job with this place. Like, it looks great. They're talking about how good their systems are. I mean, they have guards. So, I mean, like, they're doing well. But at the same time, like, maybe if they could spread some of these ways to other towns and not be assholes, that would be pretty nice.
Yeah, it would be.
Maybe we can try and convince one of these guards to be an inside man and then, like, communicate.
Are you? Would you like to convince one or convince one?
Sweetie, I really don't think we should force this anyway. Sounds like the only way we can do this if you want to give gifts to these elves. And I don't.
Yeah, these are the type of people that you give them gifts and they throw it away in front of you. That's what I'm getting from these guys. So yeah, I guess just start making my way towards the exit of the town.
Yeah, once again, you guys sort of like weave through buildings and you sort of pass by the school, and I need everyone to make a perception checks one more time on the way out of town. Just taking a gander.
I can reroll that. That's 19. I rolled in that one, so.
Dirty 20.
I can't reroll ones, so I got a 1.
Roku, again, you found the place you shit your pants last time and then shit your pants again, just for good measure.
This time on purpose, because
Yeah, this one was for vengeance, for the town. As you start to leave, you guys look at the, like the houses that got shut and the marketplaces that shut down at your arrival, and you see, as you're just like, you look down like an alleyway, the front two of you, Hogar and Sweetie, you look over and there is a little girl. She doesn't look to be elven, but she does look to be human. A little girl with blonde hair, and the entire left side of her body is covered in blood. Dried blood. It's not currently sopping. It's like just stuck onto her. And she just stands staring at you guys.
Do you need help?
Huh?
Do you need help?
No.
All right.
Hey, kid, you got a little
Got a lot of blood.
Stain. You stab someone. I do that sometimes.
Want to
too.
stab you?
What?
You got blood on your face.
Can you do me a favor and hold out both your hands and just look at them?
One of the king's guards sort of shoves his way in between you and the girl. We'll get this taken care of. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. And he immediately pulls out a rag and like starts like wiping the blood off of her face. And he's like, "Now, Sally, what are you doing wandering from home? Let's get you back. I'm sure your mother's worried about you." And she like takes this guy's hand, as she like obviously like knows him, as they refer to each other on a first name basis. And she like looks at you and goes, as she starts to walk away.
That was strange.
Maybe not so prosperous.
What type of teachings do they do at this school?
I don't know. Are you asking me this thing? I was homeschooled.
I look over at Roku and then realize he's never been to fucking school before.
I went to school.
Did you?
Yeah, so I was like 6. It was just a bunch of little orc boys hitting each other.
I can see it.
Yes.
Can you imagine trying to wrangle a bunch of little orcs? You're like, "Okay, guys, it's time for math." They're just like, "Ah!"
Me just
Taking
fucking lightning
chairs
bolts
is
at
just-
people.
You guys have like a Fight Club ring on one of those like alphabet carpets. You beating the shit out of each other.
Gaga
Cut off
ball
my
pits
first
of
head at
just
6 years
beating.
old.
Just the Gaga ball pits, but they're just beating the shit out of each other.
Okay, I know we were kind of planning on leaving, but also this is concerning.
Is that guard still close?
I mean, yeah, he kind of took off the other direction, and it was like sort of a worried pace. Like, I mean, he kind of, but you can catch up with him if you want.
Can I try and just stop him?
He like, yeah, he's like trying to like take this girl, and you eventually like sort of like have to run a few steps as to try to catch up with him. He looks back concerned, and you like grab a hold of him, and he's like, "Excuse me,
Happened to her? You're not concerned about the blood on her?
well, the blood does not look to be coming from her.
Clearly,
that is
but
why-
where did it come from?
That is why we are taking her home at once to see what happened. We can handle this, sir. Please stay out of this investigation."
As I see Roku
I
run
walk
down
down
to
the
him.
hallway.
I want to walk down
alley
that
the girl
the
was
alley.
in.
Okay. Yeah, you guys walk down this alley and look around. It meets sort of like as it moves out, another alleyway opens up behind, and you like just look back as well. There's a very specific like trash bins, as these guys have sanitation work. That's why they keep their streets so clean. But other than that, there's nothing you would see that would, I mean, source. It's a little girl, but she's covered in blood from like one side.
Can I smell blood?
Roll perception check, both of you, if you'd like to.
I can smell you.
That's pretty good. That's a 24.
13. Do I have anything that could help with this?
as
Go on.
as you guys like genuinely, Hogar, you get down on your hands and knees like a bloodhound and start sniffing people's trash. You guys start going through these trash cans just in case, and in fact, it might be more concerning that there's nobody over here. Like there, you are positive there's nothing. You guys scan up and down this entire street, the alleyway over. You cannot find a body.
Look up. Is there guards on the roof of the buildings that form the alleyway?
They don't tend to hang out towards the back side of the building. They all sort of hang out towards the front. So, yes, but they're like not on your side of the building.
Can
They're
you
not
see
looking
me
at
see us where we are right now?
There doesn't seem to be one looking at you right now. They all sort of examine the main walkway.
I walk up the wall.
Perch over the side, and you see two of those. One's an elf, one's a human. Not very diverse, once again.
Just using
very
my
blonde.
vantage point and see if I can see any bodies.
Okay. With your 24 perception, you don't see any bodies. In fact, you don't see any muck or anything resembling blood or a body or anything.
Slide back down the wall to the ground.
As you walk up, by the way, the two guards look over you and go, "May we help you?" And you just slip back down the wall.
When he starts going up the wall, I want to run over, not run, because then people are going to be like, "Hey, fuck you!" But I want to go back over to the Roku and the girl. And the guard.
The girl and the guard have like taken off by now. Roku, do you continue to follow them?
Before they take off, I'm just gonna go stay safe, kid, and I'm gonna bless her.
Okay.
Just gonna, and my little emblem that I have tattooed on my chest is gonna right there and sink into her, giving her a blessing.
And she just like looks down and like, whoa. And as it like sinks into her, it cleans the spot where the blood is. So now it just like sinks in and like scrapes away some of the blood.
And then I'm gonna run off.
Run.
Yeah, sweetie, you can catch up. The guard and the girl seem to be going to wherever this girl's home is now, and Roku has stopped giving chase to them.
Mr. Guard, sir, I just have one question.
Look, this little girl is covered in blood. This is like, I'm trying to do my job, and you guys are stopping me.
I'm also trying to do my job.
Yes, what is your job? Are you employed by this town? No, you're not. Get out. We told you to get out already, all right? We can handle our own affairs.
How did this happen? And I look at the girl.
What happened?
Can I try and read her mind?
Yeah, detect thoughts.
All right then.
What?
Are you detecting thoughts?
Yeah.
Thought.
Are you using your 2 charges from the monocle to just go right in, or do you want? Okay.
Yeah.
You take form in a little girl's body, so it's a little bit bigger than your regular one, and you wake up and you see this beautiful elven girl, and she's leaning over top of the bed that you are seeing through her eyes, and like she wakes up in bed, and the mom goes, "Wake up, Sally. It's time to go to school. I made you breakfast." And she sort of like gets out of the room, and there you are. You sort of get up, stretch. You're in your pajamas. You walk out, and they've made this sort of oatmeal equivalent. As there's not a lot of customizing in food in these days, but this has like fresh fruit sprinkled on top, so it's very elegant for a meal. And she sits by, and they eat this meal together, and they both smile and like look at each other, and then you get up, you get your stuff ready, and you pack up. You put on this uniform that looks surprisingly like the guard uniform as well, and she goes off to school. And you look at her all school day, and you see 8 hours, but on the outside it's like like a couple of seconds, you see Sweetie just, but in your mind, Sweetie, you're sitting through like a math class, and they're sitting there, very basic second grade math up on the board, all 40 minutes of that period. And then you go to a geography class, and you label like the city states that are around Convie, and you have to sit through this entire school day. And then eventually she goes home, and her mom's there, and her mom says that perhaps they'll see a play tonight. And well, the little girl you're inhabiting is like, yay, I love plays. And then she said, all right, but that's not for a couple hours now. And then the little girl asks her mom if she can go outside and play, and she says, of course. And then the little girl exits her home, turns a couple corners through like the alleys, and as she turns, she sees 3 people whom look way different than every person she's ever seen before in her entire life. And they look at her and ask her if she's okay, and you snap back.
Holy shit.
Who are those 3 men you saw in the alley?
It's you guys. It's you guys.
Ricky, are you fucking stupid?
Her memory
Jesus
picks
Christ.
up right where you guys like look at her and ask her.
Ricky,
I'm
I'm
an idiot.
No, that's fine. I
Stupid.
honestly, that was my bad. I didn't
I
specify.
was like, holy shit, she was mind memory altered. And she was like, who are those 3 guys?
Sweetie just lived like through like 10 hours of memory, and he's like, oh, what the hell?
Sorry for wasting your time. I don't know what type of magics you guys use here, but you might want to see if you guys can recover her memories. It seems like her mind was wiped. And I just kind of like pat the guard on the knee, and
he as you touch the like only exposed part of him, he's like, if anything, you guys have not given your half races a good name today, as you guys have kind of pissed off everybody you talk to, but also they're kind of the worst. So
I did nothing wrong.
And she again was carried out. You didn't do anything wrong, but it was, you just like climb up the side of a building and they go, can we help you? No, climb back down. You guys have been a very interesting crowd, as Palewind does not get the type of visitors that like you guys very often. And that is it. And Sweetie, as you watch, she gets taken the route back to her house that you saw through her memory.
So apparently there was a play that either went on or was supposed to happen. Maybe that has something to do with it.
What?
Maybe we can go. I don't want to make these people hate us, because if we can solve this,
I kind of do hate us already.
But also if we can solve this for them, maybe we can earn their
I think
trust.
we should just leave.
You don't want to try and figure this one out?
No. I gave the girl my blessing. She'll be just fine.
Well, it's not really. I'm not too worried about like her being changed or anything. I'm more worried about if this happened once, this could happen multiple times.
You heard them. They're the most skilled in the continent. The smartest, the fastest, strongest.
But if we can prove them wrong and do this for them, maybe they can trust us. Maybe we can get them to trust us. Maybe they can join us. You guys don't want to go on an investigation?
I'm just not the alleyway.
You don't want to go on an investigation, Roku?
I don't know.
Well, should we at least see what Hogar thinks? Put it up to a vote.
There you go.
And I go back down the alleyway.
There you
So
find
yes.
Hogar still searching around.
There's nothing here. Somehow.
Well, her memory was wiped. So whatever
happened.
happened to her, she was either like being controlled, or she was taken and then her memory was wiped. apparently 25 divided by 5 is 5. So there's that
Yes,
for you.
of course.
But also,
I said I was homeschooled, not that I'm an idiot.
well, I just sat through 8 hours of school, so
That's too bad.
apparently there's a play going on tonight. The last thing I saw in her head was she went outside to go see the play, or like to leave for it, and then she was in the alley and saw us.
He left the house at, what is it, like midday, evening?
No, it is like about evening. Yeah, it's probably 5 o'clock now.
Almost
it's winding down
evening
for
for
sure.
a play at night.
What time? Well, I guess I wouldn't really know. We can ask her. We can ask around and see if if we can get information about
No
this
one
play.
really wants to talk to us. Besides, everyone's going in the house like, oh, the scary half races.
Well, also, if we can show them that even though these people are rude to us, and these people, like, we've never met these people, if we can still try and protect them, then they might respect us more.
Or
And
they'll
maybe join
think
us.
we are shoving our nose in their business, exactly like they told us not to.
Or that. They might not like it.
Which is also fair. So basically, Hogar, we're asking you. I say I want to stay and investigate this place. Roku does not. What do you think?
We're gonna stay here for the day anyways. We were gonna leave for like south until tomorrow, so why not just stay here for the day, see if anything turns up.
Roku, you good with that?
Yep.
Okay. For starters, if her house was, well, they're walking down.
Let's try not to be too like, let's let them do their investigation and do our own separately without trying to make it look like we're being too much in their business.
So there's no way you could like retrace the little girl's steps, could you?
Sweetie, you believe you could, considering you saw her steps up to you guys meeting.
I mean, I'm not the one who read her mind, sweetie.
Oh, yeah, I can't do that. Wait, there was nothing like during the day that implied that she like covered herself in blood, did she?
No.
That would be a pretty big memory.
Or the entire day at school was the altered memory, and she never even went to school today.
How are you gonna find that out?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure she came from this way. And I want to try and start retracing her steps.
Yeah, you guys go the way the guard and her went back home, or Sweetie knows like sort of the back way as he saw her run through the alleys. You guys turn a few corners and sort of more towards the outskirts of the town, a couple buildings behind the main fountain area you guys were in prior. Are you guys trying to maintain a low profile from the guards around?
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
stealth checks for me.
Disadvantage. Oh, no.
That's pretty
Luckily,
good.
I get +9. It's a 13.
It's a 23.
12.
Roku, would you roll one for Clegane as well? His stealth is +6.
Is it marred by his heavy armor?
It would be, I guess. Fuck, yeah.
So it would be like disadvantage, but still +6.
Well, one of those, he literally just rolled a natural 20 at 19. So 25.
Holy shit, he's stealthier than you are. He's got like in the cat pounce position and he's like moving very slowly. And Roku, you're walking next to him, he's like clink, 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 clink. Ultimately, the lion and Hogar end up moving very, very carefully, and Sweetie and Roku, god damn it, keep getting like lagging behind as they kind of like bump into each other. Their chain, their half plate and plate just bump into each other, causing the sound of like if you slams like some cymbals together. You being very loud, and
Are they keeping on the down low, aren't you?
at that point, as sort of they're lagging behind, but you two go ahead, you guys pass this like intersection of alleyways, and as Hogar and and as Roku and Sweetie sort of like lag behind, a guard sort of flips around the corner and looks at you guys and goes, "What are you still doing here? And why are you sneaking around the alleyways?"
Just admiring the architecture.
Not really sneaking, I'd say, just observing.
"I believe you were told to exit town as quickly as possible."
I got lost.
"Ah, did you?"
Yeah, you know us half-breeds.
We don't think too good.
"You know, your
Numbers and
sarcasm
such.
is not improving your reputation around here."
Wasn't being sarcastic.
"Right. Perhaps I could show you to the exit of the town."
That'd be lovely, thank you.
"Right this way. Go on ahead."
I
Go
go
that
right
way.
that way.
All right. So Hogar, as you walk, the lion is stealthing next to you, and you see as your other two friends got intercepted by a guard, and unfortunately they are being like escorted off the premises. But you are close enough to the house to like sort of investigate it if you would like. But the other two are getting shoved farther and farther away from you.
Rick. Is
Yes.
that guard directly on top of us?
On top of you?
Like, is he like?
Don't
He
mess with the guards.
he
mind.
pointed you in towards a direction and is walking behind you to like make sure you guys are moving away.
How close? You said this is the outskirts of town, right?
Yeah, you guys are moving towards the outskirts, especially you guys as you are weaving through buildings to get to like the forest area outside of this town.
Okay. Since I have seen her memories, how far is her house from like the wall of the city?
You were like really close to her house. You were like 3 houses over before you got intercepted. So she was just a little bit farther, but now, you know, you're moving back farther away from it.
You know, Mr. Guard, if I may, well, is it okay if I just use a little bit of magic to
No.
just teleport us out
No.
of here?
No, of course not.
No, we'll leave the city.
No, you're not going to leave the city. You didn't leave the city when we told you to before. Why would you teleport out of the city now?
Because we have places to go.
I'm afraid the edge of the city is just ahead of us, so there's no need to teleport, is there?
Well, I mean, we'll still teleport no matter what to go where we need to.
Well, then repercussions will be faced. You've been officially escorted off the premises of the city, and I'm afraid you must leave them. Legally, there is precedent for this sort of thing. Plus, we also have to round up those other friends of yours as well.
Just don't say anything. Keep on going.
As you guys walk a little bit further, you finally hit like the last building before you get to like the large space of grass and then a wooded area where you guys entered the city in the first place. And he goes,
Is there no
you are."
walls around?
There's
the
not
city?
a wall to the city.
Great. That takes away a part of my plan. And I just keep going into the forest so he can't see me.
All right, you guys walk further beyond the tree line, and as you look backwards, he's standing there to like make sure you guys leave.
My way out, can I like do the dad whistle and whistle for Clegane?
Sure. Would you roll a perception check for him? His perception is +3.
He rolled a dirty 20.
God damn. Okay, so Hogar, you are as you're being escorted, you like move up to this house. The windows are drawn shut, and there are like cloth or some sort of curtains in the way, and the door has been like shut. This is not new, to be fair. Every house you passed has shut their blinds when you guys walked past.
Is there a second floor?
No, this is actually a very humble sort of tannish house. It looks a bit more run down than most, but it's still relatively small. It looks to be on the lower end of houses for sure.
1 second. What's the house made of?
Marble mostly.
When you say marble and stone,
I would say so.
I touch the stone and meld with it, leaving no trace of my body.
Okay. So you meld into the stone?
Is the ground stone too?
The ground is like dirt.
Mm.
And it's like, yeah, it's definitely ground. It's not stone.
Can I hear anything coming from inside the house?
Are you not melding into it or?
No.
Okay. Roll perception check.
Bye, Tom.
22.
You hear a very quiet conversation between the guard that previously dragged away the little girl and presumably an adult female voice, probably her mom.
Do I not hear what they're talking about?
No, it's incredibly
Too
hard to make
muffled?
out. These walls are for sure dense.
All right. Okay. Then I'm just going to. Is there more alleys that head towards the forest?
Yeah, you can move back out towards the forest.
I want to do that.
As soon as you take a
Sneakily.
right, you guys hear just this big, meaty, sausage finger dad coach whistle. And Clegane perks his ears up and immediately like looks to you and then just like bounds very quickly and stealthily out the back end of the city. And eventually Sweetie and Roku, you guys see as the lion and half elf, half orc duo become bounding very sneakily, watching their footsteps out
Keep
of.
my eye out for anything strange around there as well.
Okay, as you walk out, you see that a couple of streets over, where you got separated from those two, the elf guard is still standing there watching you guys as you walk farther into the forest.
All right.
And as the lion and you make your final exit, as he goes, and please do not come back anytime soon.
Well then, that was useless.
Did you see anything when you got to the house?
No, they had their windows drawn.
Well,
Nothing
they were
really about
assholes.
that. So we do need them for the ritual thing. Just make all this shit harder.
Oh, wait. I forgot you were dead. You missed that part. I just hold up the paper that we found in the
It's in what, Celestian?
It was Celestial, I believe.
I can't read this.
I can with my helmet on. In that dragon's tomb we found this paper, and it's actually the spell we're doing right now. Oh God, what was step? There were 3 steps.
Or there's some
I remember
inconsistency.
Basically, it's gather the 4 element things, and when you gather all the townsfolk, apparently everyone that becomes in attendance to this meeting, we have to murder, and then that
Well,
becomes the embodiment of soul.
Well, I don't think we should do that.
No, we shouldn't. So I don't know if this was a mishap by Krevaku, and he just didn't know that this was the plan, or if he did know that this was the plan and he left it out. But either way,
what do you want to do about it? About his insurrection? I mean, it's a pretty big him going against you, Roku. I mean, this
Don't know that yet.
we don't know. Maybe he just won the Raven Queen's soul. Maybe that would be enough. Since he was rightfully due to the amulet, probably not going to be wanting to join us anymore.
I'm gonna cast sending quick.
It's nice.
So, are we gonna tell him about it?
Who were you talking? Oh, sorry.
Roku.
Gotcha.
I'll do it.
I just kind of take my fingers away from my head and just kind of nod.
And we're in the forest, right? Okay. We also, by we I mean I, learned something from the Raven Queen.
That she hates me.
We could be allies, but not so much anymore.
Sorry about that, bud.
I don't think you are.
Not really. I didn't like her very much.
I did. Anyway, when Celestian killed, or Krevaku killed Celestian, he absorbed his spark, meaning Celestian isn't really a thing anymore.
What?
It's the essence that's keeping Krevaku alive.
So,
and the plan, instead of murdering everyone in attendance, is if he tries to
divine spark.
If he tries to betray us, we're gonna crack open his armor and suck out his soul.
Try and use Krevaku's Celestian's corrupted or changed spark
divine
essence to use that as soul instead of all the town's leaders.
Speaking about soul sucking, next time we end up in Trusk, I'm gonna have a talk with Lamach about purifying the bow that stole my soul.
You think he can purify it?
Celestian said he could.
I'm sorry, when were you talking to Celestian?
When else?
How were you talking to Celestian?
Well,
if he is Krevaku, how?
He isn't great. Krevaku has sort of his godly energy.
So does that mean a conversation with Celestian would also be heard with Krevaku? Since
I don't know.
Since Krevaku is kind of living off of Celestian.
That's a good. He doesn't have all of Celestian. He just has a large chunk of his power.
That's fair.
So next time we're in Trusk, I will chat with Lamach.
Well, so yeah, I think we're gonna at least try and use that over the souls of all the town's leaders.
All right. I see your game plan. Then do we
That's-
even need to? Well, to keep up.
But at the same time, we still
front
need 3 more elements before we can even try this.
And are we gonna visit the other 2 towns too?
Well,
Because what else are we getting an alliance for, anyways? If you don't need it.
well, I mean, the alliance would still be good no matter what.
Yeah. Just without Palewind or Brighton, that is.
Well, maybe someday Brighton.
No, I'm alive.
I'm not the biggest fan of having deities on our plane. But that's a conversation topic for another time. So are we just not even going to deal with it here anymore? Are we just going to go Balkara, or
When you want to go to another plane,
we could?
head to another plane, go to Trusk, head home.
We can't travel to different elemental planes on your little watch, can we?
Yes, that's how we got to the airplane.
That is how we got to the airplane.
And the
how we-
fire plane. And the water
And the fire
plane.
plane.
You guys went there that one
And the
time.
water. Kind of
Wanna
scared
check
of
out
the
the-
Earth plane.
Want to try out the Earth plane then? Well, might send Cheddar back to Sarath for that one. Earth plane might be too tight caverns to have been flying. Speaking of which, are you see Cheddar anywhere around here?
Yeah, you guys can sort of assume your spot, farther on in the town. You guys landed on the other side of the town, but in the forest area. So it's a bit of a walk. You guys walk and talk with it, and you get to Cheddar, and there he is, alive, not being hunted, and he's currently sleeping. He's tucked up. He has his neck wrapped around himself, and he's currently taking a nap.
How long has it been since I undied?
Since you undied?
Yeah.
9 hours.
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
Well, more like 10.
Yeah, just about 10. I was thinking the same thing, Ave. I was like,
Yeah,
9 hours. Well, actually, just about 10. You fucking said that.
Yeah, because the distance from the what? Yeah.
Precisely.
You want to try your spell on Clegane then, sweetie? We have the time.
Well, it also takes 8 hours to cast, so I don't know if it would work, because doesn't Clegane go away in 6 hours?
Would have worked if you did it when I threw him out.
Can you
Yeah.
call him back and then throw him out again?
No, that's not how it works.
Maybe I should
Should
go
we-
find a nice talkative another plant.
And we could try on Mr. Cheddar when he's sleeping. I don't know if I want to jump to using it
On
at a higher level
on the wild card?
on the wild card. I mean,
You want me to go
You guys-
find a nice plant?
we can test it on a plant.
Oh, I also need
Go talk to your plants.
I can't speak with plants. Hello.
What kind of plant are you looking for? Because there is plentiful in this here forest.
Um,
An oak tree.
I think
Get a
more
fucking
bush.
ant.
You can awaken a tree. I would like that to be known. That is an option.
We can end.
You guys want a tree or a bush?
That's on you. You're the one who wants the plant. But
I want a smaller animal.
animal.
A smaller animal.
Yeah, I guess you could just grab a fucking squirrel or something and then just be like, aha.
No. Maybe a bird, like a bird to be.
Badger.
Basically, Hogar, what are you looking for? What do you?
What do you mean? Why make it the most interesting druid sidekick?
Why don't you roll a nature check for me as well?
A
Alright.
fox. The most interesting nature sidekick or druid sidekick you'd have, a fox. You want to know what you do with that fox? You put it in
Absolutely
between your
nothing.
titties and never touch it again.
Forget about it
21.
constantly. You speak with plants. There's not a lot of flowers around here since it's a forest, so there's like sort of you have to find the right bushes of things to get.
A mushroom.
As you walk along, there's there's a pile of moss on a rock that's like, hey, what's shaking? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. You know how it is.
No, that is moss on a rock.
And then you walk past and, hello, good sir. A mighty tree shakes in the wind.
Hello.
Are you looking for anyone? I'm quite the expert of this forest. I could direct you in an area.
Have you seen anything weird around here?
Oh, nothing more than usual.
What is the
came with
usual?
quite the animal today. I mean, look at the size of that thing.
What is the usual weirdness around here?
Oh, quite nothing, really. Why, I've sort of settled and had a bit of a life here. So, I can't say that I look for any weirdness about. In fact, all I want is the glorious sun and some water on occasion, and I am one happy individual.
That's all you need.
But
I've had it.
I am the tallest tree in this forest, so that sort of sets me as a father figure for everything else here.
Oh, that's nice.
Right, so, looking for something weird? I don't know, did you talk to the moss on the way over here?
Yeah, I did.
Yes.
He was quite communicable.
Yes, he's a bit forward when talking to people. So, if you're looking for him, just keep that in mind.
You see any nice flower bushes around here?
Oh, pale wind flowers are mostly grown, sort of to be clipped and sold in gardens. Not many wildflowers out here.
Gotcha. Well, have a nice rest of your day.
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for.
Keep on walking around the forest, talking to trees.
Yeah, and you do so. A lot of different trees, a lot of different personalities.
What if I just awakened like an apple?
I mean, I guess that would be a shrub, I guess.
It's a plant.
You do find a
fruit, just
a patch of like sort of wild toadstool that are growing out of the base of a tree as well.
Can I speak to them and speak with plants? Despite mushrooms not really being plants.
They're
actually.
fungi, correct, I suppose, but I'll say they're plants anyways because I'm not that smart. Oh, hi there. It's not often we get to see big guys like you walking around here.
Probably not.
Say, you're not gonna eat me, are you?
Is it an edible mushroom?
What was your nature check?
Shrooms.
21.
Yes, this one's definitely not poisonous. You don't know if it's like good, but it is edible.
It's very
Not
good.
today, little shroom.
Oh, good. I've been dodging the mouths of a lot of individuals ever since I sprouted.
Well, keep on dodging and grow big and strong.
Thanks. Yeah, Hogar. I mean, do you come to a decision? There's a lot of choices you got hanging around.
I don't like any of their personalities.
No one compares to your Rose.
It would technically be a hermaphrodite,
That's true.
but I think it referred to itself as a she. Can't be replaced so easily. Essentially, group. Well, I found nothing I wanted to awaken around here.
Don't you just have that one druid thing that can just blossom flowers?
It can make flowers blossom, it can't make instant flowers. Just adds magic.
Well, isn't that the thing with plants? You can like chop half of them down and they'll still just regrow.
No. That's not at all how plants work. If I cutting a tree down is like cutting your arm off, sweetie.
Well, no, because I'm a person and that's a plant.
You
can
wouldn't
cut off-
regrow from it, is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, but plants do.
All right, so what the hell do you
Anyways,
guys do? You kind of watch Hogar just fall, like, sort of like skip around the forest for a bit, talking to all the trees and all the plants swaying in the wind, and yeah.
A sunflower, that's what I'm gonna look for.
Okay.
Later, not right now, obviously.
Yeah, I was gonna say you looked around, you didn't really find that. So, all right, what the hell do you guys, the other two of you, do?
I want to cast. Well, fuck.
You want to cast
Here
Well,
goes
fuck.
nothing. I'm gonna go over to Cheddar, taking a nice old nap, and I'm gonna take out a $5,000 piece of a gate.
Red one. The wild
What?
card.
A purple one.
Red one is
Purple.
anger and glory.
Yeah.
I meant the purple one.
Take the purple gate. I guess just like hold it. And yeah, use its material components. And
Awaken.
I'm gonna try and awaken Cheddar.
At
I
6th
guess
level?
at the same time also wait, can I do that thing? Upcast awaken, or at least try and cast it at 6th level. I know you like can't. I want to try and expend like a higher level spell slot for it.
Mhm. I mean, to be fair,
I
you
don't know.
can like cast a higher level spell slot for any lower level spell slot. Like even if
Yeah.
it can't be upcast, like you still can use it. So it makes sense.
Yeah, just to like give it more power, I guess. I like
Maybe let it have psychic levels.
So this is an 8th level 8th hour journey, which would require another like sort of long rest in these woods. So you guys spend the next very, very long time into the next day to do this. And when you do that, Sweetie, you sort of gaze into Cheddar's mind with your monocle as you stare over him with your agate in hand. And as the gem slowly starts to disintegrate into this smoke that puffs around you guys, that you and Cheddar both sort of inhale, you get the sense that while you are just instilling a higher mental state into this animal, you are also gifting sentience upon something, which is not something you take lightly. As you feel its brain shape and change, its whole, functionally, the entire personality of this thing is now different. As its once prior goals were an unconscious will to survive and reproduce, you now have put in the ability to judge things for themselves, the intelligence to tell apart good and evil, the every story in creation about when humans gain sentience, there's always an issue, whether it be gifting fire to them or the Adam and Eve in the garden. You're instilling them with an innate sense of something, and that changes the way they are forever, as they are now conscious of their own ability to live and their own ability to die. As they finally understand what that means, they ponder what it means to die. And as that happens, at the end of the 8 hours, the crystal finally poofs back up. The purple crystal assimilates into the air, and Cheddar just lifts his head up, eyes wide open.
Hello?
Hey, Cheddar.
Why can I understand you?
Magic?
Why does my head hurt so much?
I saw it coming up real fast.
And he hurls this upheaval of like random colors and also like some bones that hit the ground.
That's probably supposed to happen.
Well, oh God, they can understand me.
Yeah, they can, buddy.
They're
And I can
friends,
understand
right?
you without needing magic. Yes, they are.
Oh, I got a lot to learn. All right, guys. What's up? How's it going?
All right. We tried to go into that town, but they're all pretty racist.
Racist, right? My mind is trying to figure out what that word means.
It means they are against people of a certain race because random reasons.
I just figured that out on my own. Oh God, what happened to me?
You're smarter now.
I hate it.
What?
I can't stop thinking things. It's horrible.
Oh, no.
I'm having a headache with pictures.
Call it an idea. Calm down.
He faints onto and falls to the ground.
Well, that went poorly.
I think if we just take it slowly,
I think you installed anxiety in Cheddar. I think that's where the rock.
Do I learn at all what the wild card like installed?
Not really. It's whatever the hell that just was.
Anxiety, pain.
Cheddar.
So you want me to do that to Clegane sometime?
Yeah.
Cheddar. Is he breathing?
Yes, he is.
Okay, good. I think you. Well.
Yeah. And that took 8 hours of work. You guys now are sitting out in the cool morning air. It's very, very early in the morning, like early AM. Sweetie, you are still very dehydrated, and you now gain a point of exhaustion as you cannot drink.
Let's go.
It's a that sword. It's dehydrating you. Maybe put some water on the sword.
We're in a forest.
I hold out my water skin.
Drench the sword. Drench the sword. I'm gonna die from this.
That's how exhaustion works.
No, not exhaustion. From you pouring water on the sword. Where'd my pencil go?
I pour water on the sword.
It doesn't. It just wipes away some of the sand that falls out of it on occasion, cleans it up a little bit. But Sweetie is all the more still dehydrated.
Well, you are cursed. Again. Sounds a lot to you.
You think Lamach can undo curses?
I don't know if it's a curse or just part of the weapon.
Well, if he can undo a curse on your bow, he can undo a curse on this, right?
Maybe.
I don't wanna unattune to it, but I need to unattune to it. I'm not gonna unattune to it. Go take a nap. Take a short rest.
Would you like to take a short rest? You can only
Short rest?
regain exhaustion as with long rests.
Can you? Okay. Well.
They can. I'm tireless, so I can regain it on a short rest.
Well, fuck you.
I don't have
I
anything.
just comfort Cheddar and wait for him to wake up.
I don't have anything to help me against this, do I?
Me too.
I can bestow a curse on you.
Can't let you also remove a curse with that spell? Oh, that's a separate spell. Yeah.
Fine. I'm unattuned to it. Not taking it lightly, though.
As you sort of cast the weapon aside, your skin reforms slightly, your tongue still intensely begging for water, but now you have the subtle feeling that you will not get sand in your mouth.
Why don't I just do this? Just every night before I go to bed, put the sword down, attune to it, drink a bunch of water, wake up the next morning, reattune to it.
You broke the system, man. I say comforting Cheddar. It's gonna be okay.
Is that a thing I can do?
I mean, you can if you would like.
Maybe. But is there like a stream in this forest or something like that I can go get water from? Because I haven't drank water in a hot spell.
If you would like to go search for one, roll a survival check.
Being the most survivally boy in this party. Survival +3, 17.
There's a very
roll a 3.
like a very short sort of like waterfall sort of a thing. It's not a stream, but it is a source of water.
And that source of water shall flow directly down my throat.
And it does right down the throat. You open up wide, so it just and now you are not dehydrated and dying, but the exhaustion will not go away until a long rest is had as well.
How's Cheddar now?
Still fainted. It hasn't been very long, so he's kind of just passed out.
What was that? At least half an hour.
What?
Because he unattuned from the sword.
Oh, right. That does take half an hour. So it is like 1 a.m.
Oh yeah. We slept at a weird time.
Nap time.
We already went to sleep. We just woke up though.
I mean,
You just woke up.
You guys just woke up. Sweetie did just
cast
a spell for 8 hours.
I'm only like 120 pounds. I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna go for a long rest. If we do end up moving, just put me on top of. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. Should we fuck up sleep schedules in D&D, or is this too real? Is this too lifelike?
We can work it out later.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go for an 8-hour sleep in D&D.
Okay, and the other two of you, are you guys actually going anywhere, or are we?
Rofi want to carry him?
No, not really.
I'm on your cloud thing.
It's dark out anyway.
Just relax.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't know. Check out the stream that he just drank out of.
Nice stream.
A
little
on
mossy.
top of one of the trees and look out on the town.
Give myself a nice little splash of water in the face.
Yeah, that's a nice little cleanup. As at this point, sort of Clegane has like rolled back up into his ceramic form at this point. Yeah, you look back out at the town, and there are still guards roaming around. Each of them have a source of light on them, so like either a torch or with a sort of a magical casting of the cantrip, which you guys are familiar with as well. And they're currently like patrolling to like presumably to warn off any threats, but they are just actively moving around as opposed to them just posting on rooftops like they did earlier today.
Fair enough.
Champions.
With that, you all sit around a
Get back
forest
down, wait for
16 hours in a
to wake
row.
up.
You guys go to sleep, and eventually
Go pick up some sticks.
Cheddar sort of like kicks himself up again and like looks and he's like, ah, it's exhausting having this many
Feeling better?
thoughts. Yeah, a little bit better.
You'll get used to it. It's only your first day.
Oh, I guess. I'm just new to this. It's a little bit scary.
Everything's a bit scary if you think about it too much.
I guess so. So what are we doing?
Well, I'm not entirely sure right now. We might go to one of the elemental planes. We might go south to get you a saddle.
All right. Fine by me.
Roku, is he up?
Yeah, eventually you guys all wake up. Sweetie, this time regaining or removing your one exhaustion point as you now are not dehydrated.
Yawn and such.
All
I can
right.
still carry the sword, right? Without dying slowly?
I mean, you can carry it. Are you attuning to it again?
No. But I'm definitely carrying it with me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Should we bring back the genie guy?
I think I've pissed off the Raven Queen enough.
Well, what's one more?
A lot.
We also did promise him we weren't going to.
What if we go to a different plane of existence, bring him back, then come back?
We can do that thing at Lamox. And you guys can go with his watch. And Clegane and I can meet you there. Whatever you guys do, you guys do.
Mias and Triton, you mean? Or not? Trusk.
Yep.
Roku, why are you so against fighting the Raven Queen? That was our original goal from the beginning.
Because she has strong ideals. What she says makes sense. And I don't think she's a bad person. God.
Yeah, but she's also lacking in, what would you say, compassion?
She cares. She gave up her godhood to come to the material plane. Gave up her immortality to solve a problem. She's being proactive.
Also being pretty selfish about it.
Selfish how? You mean
Well,
not liking her one rule to be broken?
no,
Well,
but I'm saying the gods coming to material plane for their own benefit thing.
She
And she
doesn't care about that. She's neutral.
Is she though?
I think so.
Because all the gods can speak how they wish, but
I'm sure she has her own goals, but she seems genuine.
that is also probably true. But also, I don't trust her, especially about what hearing about how siren-y she can be. Well, what's a better word?
that's a good question.
Like a harpy. Like, do we know what harpies are?
You guys
Yeah, I
fought
know what a
harpies
harpy
once.
is.
Yeah, she's like she's kind of like a harpy, which also kind of explains the ravens. Roki, you weren't there for that. We talked to Vecna and yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You mean Hogar?
Oh, by the way, there's totally a thing with us and Vecna again.
Again? Alright. I'm
Well-
gonna try and kill people.
Oh, well, about this.
Hogar, would you like option A or option B?
Am I gonna like either options?
You are gonna definitely hate one option, and the other option you're gonna be totally against. But one option's way worse than the other option.
What did Vecna ask you to do?
Well, one involves the imprisonment of your brother, and the other
What?
involves the murder of Nikolai.
Neither.
Well, about that, yeah, we can go with neither.
So, the plan right now is what exactly?
Balkara. So
Walker or going to get the bow purified?
well, I guess if we are gonna do the whole Kravaku thing, we don't really need, or the meeting can be held off.
Don't know
So I
if
guess-
he's guilty.
So I say we should, I don't know, go to Trusk, I guess. We can always wait for Balkara and Aldrin. Unless you want to go to Balkara and get a saddle for Cheddar.
What do you think, Cheddar?
I don't know. I mean, you do a good job of hanging on just fine.
Well, then you can have some little pouches and you can put some stuff in there for you.
I guess. Wouldn't that just be
Okay,
more
we-
weight for me to carry?
Well, I guess so. Yeah, I'm pretty good at staying out you as is. I
Yeah.
can hold Sweetie on.
Yeah. As long as the other guy doesn't try to get on.
Yeah, Roku.
Calling me Heavy Bird.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Yeah, I am heavy.
I just
If
learned
they're a
how to
lady, you don't call them heavy.
talk. Okay.
If they're
How do I know if they're a lady?
you can always nothing.
What was that thought there, Jared? You
I
can
was
always
gonna
tell.
say, you can always ask, but you can just if you're not sure, you can ask what their pronouns are. That's always a polite thing to do, I guess.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, because some people may have been born with the body of a man, but maybe a woman.
Was I born with the body of a man?
I still technically don't know if I don't know if Cheddar is a male or female.
Cheddar is a male. I know that, right?
I was born today. This is a lot to dump on me all at once.
Yes, you were. You were born a
Look,
man.
we've been sitting in this exact spot for 16 hours. Could we do something else?
Yeah, sure. You want to go flying?
I guess. Where are we going?
So where are we going?
Balkara or Trusk?
Instead of trust and get the bow purified.
Roku,
Okay.
opinion?
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right. So we're going to Trusk, which is a long way. We should teleport to Sarask first, if you can teleport, Roku. That'd be a shorter flight.
Sorry.
Are you teleporting to Sarask then?
Hold hands, everyone.
The wings of Cheddar are placed on your guys' shoulders as you guys huddle inward. You guys reveal yourselves once more as you show up on the Great Pyramids of Sarask. You land upon the top where the sacrificial ritual sort of area used to be, and standing in front of you is clad in all black with red glowing eyes and a red flowing cape is Kravaku standing before you.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I've been waiting for you guys to show up again.
What'd you learn?
The Platinum City isn't technically located on this plane.
Where is it?
Well, I'm not quite sure. They got these big, thick walls. Impenetrable. Can't get over them. Can't get under them.
Yeah.
But I snuck a peek on the inside. It's just nothing. It's a portal somewhere else.
Could you fly over them? The walls?
I could not.
If someone could fly, can they fly over the walls? Is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm sure they could, but I can't.
And all right. How far away from here is it?
Is the Platinum City?
Yeah.
It's about a couple days walk. I guess you don't gotta have to worry about walking anymore. And he nods at Cheddar. Cheddar nods back.
Say we found something a little weird. Sweetie.
What?
Note. The note.
Oh, I take out the note and I hand it to Roku because I don't really know where Roku's going with this. I'm gonna let him take the lead.
I'm assuming it's folded up, so I'm just gonna hand it to him to read.
Yeah, okay. Where did you guys find this?
Doesn't matter.
I mean, am I unreasonable to question the source?
Well, it was a white dragon that was hoarding it, protecting it, actually.
Well, I don't know what you want me to say.
Did you know about step 3?
That's certainly not the step 3 that I learned.
What step 3 do
Is
you
he
know?
being truthful?
Firstly, he will answer Roku. I only was told that the soul, the element that binds the rest together, had to be present in the ritual. I didn't know they had to be slaughtered. This was never a part of what I planned.
Wait, that's me. Wait a minute.
Hogar, roll a
Insight?
insight, or anybody can roll insight, I guess.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
inciting the fuck out of
Wait a
him right
minute.
now.
If I'm the element of soul, am I the only one that technically needs to be present? Wait a minute. Stop. Hold on.
23.
I got an 18.
Insight. It's technically cocked, but I don't care. Insight. That's a 9.
You have a very hard time judging his language with no facial cues, very little body movements. But to your extent, you think he's telling the truth. He seems insistent that he did not know of this version of the ritual.
Hmm.
I trust you. Where'd you learn it at?
It's this old secret. A long time ago, it was passed down through some strange forbidden libraries.
We've messed with the Forbidden Library, one of Vecna's. Something like that.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Okay.
My theory is that someone heard of this ritual as well, and they tried to replicate it on their own. Except there was a translation error or something. I mean, these are two totally different rituals. One's about bringing the members of the nation together, the most important people that lead, that people believe in. I mean, this isn't supposed to be a slaughter.
But you wouldn't have a problem with it if it was, would you?
I mean, I prefer not to.
I guess I'd like that as well.
Hmm. Something we can agree on.
So I'd prefer to not gather a lot of people and slaughter them.
All right. What's the alternative then?
We need a powerful soul.
All right.
Something that could equal the power of all of the representatives of Convi.
I'm open to suggestions.
To me, that sounds like a divine spark.
I suppose it could.
And where could we fetch one of those?
Raven Queen got one.
She does?
True.
Yes. She does.
What's wrong with that?
Well, I don't exactly want to kill her.
We're also not exactly on her good side.
Roku, she's... No matter what she may say, she's just like the rest of them.
You know, we're also like the rest of them. And believe it or not, she's not like the rest of them. And I'm going to show him the book that I read on her. She is the only mortal ever to make her way into godhood.
Yeah, I know. And she's immortal now again, too.
Wait. So she's immortal again. How do we
Immortal.
know? What? No, since she's mortal again, how do we know that she still has her divine spark? What if her transformation process back to mortal somehow took away her spark?
She's still more powerful than any non-deity human being on the planet. The spark's got to be there one way or another. It may be dampened, but it's still there.
That's also fair. And divine spark would definitely be a powerful soul for a ritual such as this.
Exactly. Look, brother, I don't know what she may be saying to you, but sometimes the gods won't approve. Do you really think she would ever give you another shot?
It's nothing like that. Just because she won't give me another shot doesn't mean I'm gonna try to kill her. I agree with what she has to say.
And what if she hates you then?
And she hates me, I suppose.
And what if she decides that the three of you are standing in her way of her ultimate goals? You think if you plead with her, she'll give you another chance?
I don't expect her to, no.
You never know, maybe she could.
I feel like the more and more we're going through this mission, the more and more she's hating us.
Yeah,
And
I see that.
with our original goal was to have her dead anyway, because she was a deity that entered the mortal plane.
That's
And
when we
kill a lot
thought
of people.
she was stomping through the plane, murdering mortals for no reason.
Look, there comes a point with gods, with anything, that they turn their back on you, that they'll give up on you. You know how many people have been traitors to me, backstabbers of my grand scheme? I've had many people be unfaithful to my grand plan. But there comes a point where you either decide to give up and let them stab you in the back, or you come back and you give them everything you have and more. You show them what you're really made of. And maybe they will respect you in the end, but maybe it'll be during their last dying breath. But either way, your message will get across.
You make a good point.
So you're
Okay.
you're at the crossroads now. Do you give up? Do you let them think what they want to think? Or do you try harder? Show people what you really are made of. What impression you want to leave.
That's just it. We're trying to be better.
It's not always about being better. It's about being right. Being the victor.
Okay, something to think on. We still have other components we need.
Yeah, like the other planes.
Right. Well,
All of them.
I'd like to get this going as quickly as we can.
I as well would like to get this done as quickly as possible, but I think we might also want to try and uncurse the bow and then our sword, so that we can be better suited for what's to come.
I don't know what you're talking about, so.
That was more directed towards these two.
Right, well.
Yeah, I know it's what our plan was before we found him here.
We have 3 days. We have to be back here for our business, money. You know, money makes the world go round. Anyway, can we make it back from the fire plane in 3 days?
Well, we were there. Me and Sweet went there a few days ago.
Can we get in and get out in 3 days? Absolutely. Can we get in and do whatever is required for that elemental shard? I don't know. I don't know what they want. I don't know what it is.
But you will guide us through it, right?
If you need me.
Oh, you know the gatekeeper, shepherd.
I do.
Well, it'd be useful to know. Useful to have. Okay. We need to make a quick trip to Trusk.
And then you'll be back.
We'll be back.
Yes.
All right. I'll be here, preparing for the fire plane. All right. Right.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I hope we have everything worked out then. I don't know if you guys think you're hiding it very well from me, but every time you guys talk to me again, I feel the hostility. So I'm glad we've talked ourselves down from a combative encounter once more.
Yes.
Get going then.
All right.
Hogar, we should just use your bracelet and just teleport over there.
But Jenna wants to fly.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily. And Kravaku's like, whoa, what the hell? That thing can talk?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we just awakened him.
mean-
He's still trying to process.
I don't need to fly. I mean, I can fly over there. I mean, I just meant I didn't want to sit around in that forest anymore.
Then yeah, we can visit some other plane and then rubber band to Lamok's house.
All right, perfect. And then I could just fly around there if I get, restless a little bit.
You want to fly around here while we go do our stuff? Maybe make a nest?
Sure. That's a good idea.
Because it's probably safer for you here than in the fire plane.
That's true.
Lots of fire there.
All right, I'll be right back. Well, you guys,
We'll be
when
right
you
back.
guys get back, you tell me. Okay.
All right,
Goes
bye.
bounding off into the trees.
Maybe it was excitable? I don't know. Where do you want to rubber band from? We got the earth plane, the abyss, hell.
Try one of the planes, your choice. Don't go to airplane.
Earth plane. You ready?
I touch Hogar.
Or who?
You guys again plummet through the pyramid as the world dissipates around you. You guys, and you hit solid rock against your feet as you stare out, and it looks like a Minecraft flat world as it is just completely smooth stone all the way across. And as you guys hit the ground, you look at nothing else besides rock, and then all of a sudden you hear as the earth beneath you begins to split and as an earthquake starts, and Hogar, one leg is on either side of this rock formation as it starts to spread apart.
Grab onto me. Lamok.
You guys land outside that familiar upturned buried ship in the hill, and before you guys go to Lamok's, you look over a little bit towards inward, and Cord's temple is bumping today. There is crowds of people around Cord's temple. Not like that, but there's just people everywhere. This rivals the number of people that when the Cord temple first opened, this is what you guys saw.
What's going on over there? Well, knock on the door.
So as you knock on the door, you guys, sort of hear that uproar from over there. But it seems that Lamok does not answer. it strikes you maybe he could be in the crowd over there, as it looks to be most of the population of Trusk is.
Is the door unlocked?
It is.
You're
Going
dangerous
to see-
territory.
I'm going to see if he's inside. Lamar, you in there?
You sort of like creak open the door. All of his like candelabras and like sconces are snuffed out, and it seems like the lights are all off, and you don't get an answer back.
Let's check out that crowd. He must be in there.
Possibly, but I don't know why he would have anything to do with the Temple of Cord.
I don't either. Maybe they're converting it back.
True. Maybe he's somehow convinced them to go back to Celestian.
Well,
Maybe it's-
Roku, you should probably watch out. You did, last time we were here.
We're also
Possibly.
excused from jail.
crime.
So, but also maybe along with whatever you're doing with Celestian, maybe his star in Lamac's house grew bigger, and so maybe he's like coming back,
Maybe.
and Lamac's now screaming from the hilltops.
Well, let's go check it out then.
Cord Temple, Cord Temple, Cord Temple.
All right,
Party pig?
You guys move over.
Potty pig awoken.
As you're walking over, you see all the familiar faces of Vakta and just a bunch of just people you guys have seen throughout Trusk. There's the guy whose pipe you broke in that one fight in the thing. There's Mongo the Exterminator, now missing some of his fingers. There's a party pig wandering around snorting at people. It is truly a gathering. You see up on the hill, the reason it looks to be the whole crowd is standing awaiting, as you see Orin Atamal, the shirtless tabaxi who taught you guys the self-defense class here at the Cord Temple. And he is currently doing something up at the very, very front of the temple.
Do I see Lamar anywhere in the crowd?
Roll perception check.
Can I also look for Lamac?
Oh, there we go. Good old 28.
I got 12.
As you're staring up towards the front, Lamach is actually very hunched over, very bundled up, and he's like in like the third row from the front in this huge crowd.
Is there any open spaces by him?
Not really. There's a lot of people, but there's also a large countryside you guys are all spread out upon, so you can
I
shove
just
your
want to keep
way.
keeping my eye on him.
And that you do as you guys make your way sort of up almost to the front here. You see Orin, the Tabaxi, messing around with one of those Jaud crystals that they mine here at Trusk, and this weird sort of ritualistic bronze bowl. And as you do so, you walk up to Lamach, who's sitting there watching carefully.
What's up?
Oh, Hogar. Hello. I'm sorry. I left my teleporter at home in case you tried to teleport to me. I didn't want to, bring you into this crowd. What can I do for you?
Do you know what's going on right up here?
They seem to be doing something, some sort of reinvigoration process for Cord. It seems as though they want to keep the faith of the people in Trusk a bit more, so they're doing some sort of ritual. I am here to keep my eye on it in case it goes awry.
Well, we'll help you with that. And I can tell you about my talk with Celestian.
Oh, I would love to hear.
Does this remind me? Does this remind me anything of
Yeah, does this look like the
mortal
rites-
rites of transfiguration ritual that we
Roll
witnessed?
an Arcana check as you're watching this.
I had that. I opened my book and flipped to the page where I have copied the rights down.
Mhm.
And
You said Arcana? What's
Yep.
Arcana? That's +2. That's a 21.
me too.
So there are some things that are similar, which immediately is not good. There seems to be some
Oh boy.
fixation on a specific point on the ground with some sort of ritualistic something within the hands of the people. To which Orin raises up his paw, and the whole crowd just goes silent.
Oh.
And
This isn't good.
he just takes this brazier and just smashes it on the ground, and the blue Jaud crystal sits amongst the ground and cackles with lightning energy. All of a sudden, instantaneously, miles around, these black storm clouds seem to roll in magically.
Oh.
Lightning
Oh, no.
strikes the
Oh
crystal.
no! Oh no!
Oh no.
The clouds seem to morph into a semi-anthropomorphic form as you see the lightning energy cackling within, the black storm cloud swirling around as this thing stands 15 feet tall, floating around.
Oh no! Oh, this is not good.
Everybody! This here is an avatar sent specifically from Cord. He's here to give us advice, to answer your questions, and to reinvigorate your faith.
It's not going. Thank God. Yet.
So, if you would form a nice orderly line to ask all of your questions to, and people just immediately start the trampling and shoving people out of the way. Orderly, orderly! And they all begin to panic as they run up to the floating. I mean, the storm, the winds kick up, but the rain never starts to fall as there are just heavy black clouds standing above you guys now. As a long line starts to form, as people want to talk to this weird godly avatar figure.
I don't like this.
So,
Not one bit do I like this.
well, that's something.
I look over at Roku. How's Roku feeling about all this?
Roku, what do you think about this?
There's like smoke piling out of his ears.
I forgot you could do that.
Top's about to blow.
Can't really smoke with very small thunderclouds.
Lightning is just cackling. Just
Yep. Yep. That's how Roku's feeling about it.
Do you want to ask it a question?
No, I don't.
Well then, Lamakia, do you want to ask it a question?
At this point, Lamak has already very slowly shuffled his way to the back of the line as he was too slow to make it to the front.
I'll shuffle my way back there with him. I need him anyways. I'll think
I
of a
don't want to
question.
wait 20 years for him to ask a fucking question. Oh, it's gonna take so long. We don't have time.
Yeah, we do.
Guys.
So, who are all of you getting in line, or?
Yeah.
Something else. I need Lamak to help me purify the bow.
I'm sticking with Lamak and Hogar.
I'll
And I
just be
assume
behind
Roku's
him.
not gonna.
I'm gonna talk to him while we're in line.
All right, and that you can do as you guys all get in line. It's a very long line leading up to the front of this temple.
So I had a run with it, a bad run with a dragon recently.
Oh yes, I communed and I saw a big white dragon in your future. I was very concerned. I'm glad to see you're all still alive.
Well, I am now.
Right. Like I said,
But when I was dead, I talked to Celestine for a bit.
I am hesitant to say, but I am so very jealous. I wish I could speak to him directly like I did in the olden days.
He said that you knew of a way to purify the bow that was corrupted by the Rat King.
Yes, it has crossed my mind.
How would
I
we do
believe I
that?
figured it out. Do you recall when you fought the Bear King? He had bones of the fallen seekers in his dungeon.
Look at Sweetie. I was in the boat. I was at that point. Sweetie, do you remember
Yeah,
that?
I remember the Bear King. Hogar, you were kind of dead at the time.
Yeah.
But yes, I remember the skeletons. One of the skeletons is kind of far away now, but it's okay.
What? Why?
I could use skeletons as allies for a bit.
Well, then you have desecrated the remains of one of my dearest friends.
So,
Well, I'm pretty sure I buried him. Cause like he was in chains, and then like he just we walked out together as like allies, and then when the spell wore off and he fell to the ground, then we buried him. So
In fact, are you lying to him?
I'm lying to him.
Okay,
I
roll
don't
a
remember what
deception
happened to the
check.
body.
Um.
No fucking idea what happened to the body. That's a 26.
Oh, good. At least it is buried. At least you. I hope you remember where you buried him, don't you?
I'm fairly certain I do, yes.
Good. We'll need a portion of each of the 4 dead seekers' bones. One of their heads, one of their torsos, one's both arms and one's both legs.
great.
Then we can infuse it with the power of the bow, and then make it a horrific nightmare creature. But when we kill it, all evil will be purged from the bow.
Okay.
I think I understand what you're saying.
We had turned the boat into a personification of all the bad inside of it. And then, alright, Sweetie, where's the body?
Yes.
There was like the bear camp, and it was like just outside of the bear camp.
Alright. Well, we'll leave you to this then. I get out of the line.
Oh, you don't have a question for Cord?
Not particularly.
Is there any sort of ritual we have to do with the bones when we get them all?
Just bring them to you.
Yes, bring them here. We will adorn them appropriately.
And also, we don't need like a specific person's head or a specific person's torso, just one of each.
I'm afraid, even if I told you which specific person we needed, it wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I'm sure any of them would work.
Alright. Well, Roku, after I walk out of the line and back to where Roku was storming.
Roku! It's me, remember?
Yeah,
I gave you that map, and I told you about your brother.
Good times.
Yes.
God, it's been a while.
Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Are you going to ask a question to Cord?
I don't know what's left to say to him.
You're not the least bit curious of anything?
Maybe. Maybe I will.
Well, since we're in the last spot in line, there's nothing to lose from joining me. I merely don't want you to miss out on this opportunity. Orin says it will not take place very often.
All right.
So we're all back in the line then? I'll think of some question, I'm sure, by the time I get up there.
So, Roku, how did it go with your old half-brother?
To be honest with you, I don't know.
Family can be complicated.
I'm sure he's driving at his own thing, and we're driving at ours.
Yes, and how is that thing going for you all?
I mean,
All right.
slow.
Have you tried being faster?
Yes.
Back when I was in my adventuring group, years and years ago, me and my 4 other friends would sometimes sit around and, shoot the breeze for hours and hours on end. We very rarely got things done. Is that similar situation to what you guys face?
I don't think we've had a day of rest in a long time.
Well, tomorrow is the mid-6th of Morora, the Great Fiend Festival.
It is.
Perhaps you could take a day of leisure then.
I don't know if we'll be in town.
Unfortunate. I would recommend sticking around a day or more. Trusk always has something crazy prepared.
I've lived here my whole life. I know.
Right, I forgot. You grew up about a mile from me.
Yep, one house always gets TP'd.
Yeah, yes, and of course the eggs are thrown, and of course the village idiot is beaten, and of course there's the costume contest. Can't forget about the classics.
Who's the village idiot?
Well, I sure hope it's not me this year.
Has it been you in the past?
I don't want to talk about it.
There.
I know who it's gonna be.
I've been making my own costume in preparation for the festival. I'm going to be a 4th dimensional space whale.
Interesting.
Oh, like the thing we did?
Yes, well, I mean, have you heard the new prize for the costume contest? It's bigger than anything he's ever given before.
What is it?
Free meals for the rest of your life.
Oh fuck, bro, we gotta.
Can you imagine? Free meals forever.
I
That'd
could
be a
dress
long
up like
time.
an ancient white dragon.
Well, maybe you could. I'm going as a 4th dimensional space whale. I hope it's not something people have seen before.
Would that make it better or worse? Because
Well, you guys saw the space whale, right?
yeah.
So maybe you can back me up if people don't like the costume.
If we're back around, most certainly we can do that.
Good. And, I love the candy as well. So I just love the Great Fiend Festival. It'd be a shame if you were in a different dimension and you could not appreciate it.
I enjoy it too. Maybe we should stick around another day. Well, we can spend part of the day gathering up the bones.
I do love Trusk.
Greylocker waiting. He said it wouldn't take long.
With that, eventually the line gets shorter and shorter, and Lamont goes up in front of you. There's a bit of space, and he there's a bit of space between the thundering, boisterous cloud of lightning energy and like the rest of the line. And Lamont goes up and very quietly asks a question. It seems to make it very personal between the two. And the elemental leans in and very quietly discusses it as well. The sound of thunder and lightning in the distance overlapping to try to suppress the noise once more. And the Mock looks up and shakes his head slowly and starts to walk away. You guys are up next, I guess.
3, go.
Roku, go.
Roku's going.
Yeah. Ask your question.
And again, the storm clouds are just looming overhead. This thing is a swirling mass of lightning elemental energy.
I don't have a question. Just let him know I'm alive, and I'm coming for him.
You think I don't know what you're doing? My boys will never put me down. I'm too powerful.
You think that, don't you?
You have one chance to give up. Or you can assemble the pieces of the elements. Kill any souls you may need. But nothing will be able to stop me once you bring me into your plane.
You only think with your muscles. Brawny strength.
Your brain is a muscle. Fool.
No.
Yes, it is, actually.
Is it technically a muscle?
Yeah, well, if you use your brain a lot, you do lose calories.
Well, that's just your nervous system. It's not. Fuck it. Okay.
I'm gonna send you to the pits of hell.
I'm afraid even if you kill me on your plane, that's not where I'll be going.
We'll see about that, dear old dad.
On.
It sort of leans back. You see Oren, the tabaxi, is like kind of moderating the whole event, and he's like,
All right, next in line, please.
Reading.
Roger, here you go.
Fine.
Do you have a question?
Yeah, totally.
Because I don't.
Hello.
Yes, ask me your question.
What is the hardest question you have been asked today?
That question. Next.
Reading.
I approach. Hello. So, the Raven Queen, right?
Oh, finally, a worthwhile question.
Is she actually doing things for the betterment of the world, cosmos, universe? Or is she actually only out for her own? And
Of course she's only out for her own. She just wants to reap death wherever it lies. She's a cruel monster.
is this you saying it out of hatred for her? Or is this you sharing actual knowledge?
I'm sharing my actual knowledge. She slayed hundreds in Brighton when she was first brought back into the plane.
This is true. I witnessed it.
Exactly. You know the importance of it then.
I do.
May I ask you a question, little one?
Go for it, Mr. Elemental Cord Being.
Where's the nearest body of water?
The ocean?
Where?
All around us. Technically, we are on an island.
Which direction is the closest?
May I ask why?
Because I want to get out of here.
I want to spit on the ground.
There you go.
And I want to turn around and back off.
Orin steps up once again.
All right. That was our first visit with the Avatar of Kord. Thank you, everyone, for your questions. Now we will desummon him, and we may bring him back one day, but we shall finally put him to rest. Thank you, sir.
And he reaches slowly inside the elemental. Wind is like, and he takes the Jaud crystal out, and
You see, once the crystal is removed for about 15 seconds, he will eventually dissipate.
and you guys see as like the clouds start to like lighten up a little bit, and he himself starts to dissipate slowly. And Orin goes,
Once again, I would like to thank you for joining us.
and he reaches out his hand, and as the elemental is like fading, he sort of reaches out a stormy hand as well, and then he like grabs on, and they weirdly make contact, and then Orin gets lifted into the air as the elemental takes him, and just with the remnants of him as he starts to fade away, cocks a tornado of a fist and hits Orin in the chest. Orin drops the stone, and he catches it, forming himself back up, and Orin gets shot hundreds of feet away, rolling into the earth below him, and he sticks the crystal back into his essence and grows to his strength once more. And he looks at the crowd of people, and everyone just and everyone starts to and he turns around and starts to attempt to go
Get to the water.
get to the water. Yeah.
Fuck.
So we need to take the gem.
Go play capture the flag.
So do you guys attempt to like do anything about this, or
Are we going to gladly or
We just they released a super elemental into the fucking. Yes, I'm going after it.
yes?
he just floats into the air slightly and sees all you guys, and he just turns tail and begins to run past you guys. And I need everyone to roll initiative. Orin got sent back fucking hundreds of feet, just blasted away with one of these
Lamont,
hits.
where's Lamont? Boy, Lamont.
He seems to be in the crowd that's all running away.
Go, Lamont. Don't die.
Alrighty then. Is there anybody above a 20?
I got 20.
Guess what? I got 20.
Fuck, Jared.
21.
Rokar,
why did-
God damn it, Roku, what did you get?
11.
Roku, look at
Wait, so Hogar, did you get 20 or did you get
21.
Why didn't you fucking say that?
Oh, I thought you got a 20.
21.
This changes.
You know,
things.
with 20s, I'm just gonna start fucking saying them when you ask for 15 to 20 because this always happens.
Which is, I mean, that's why I asked for 15 to 20. But
Yeah, but also like it's like right there, and you say it because I'm kind of dumb. So
okay, so there is a lot of storm flying around you, and as you guys all sit at the front of this Cord temple, the floating lightning elemental,
Beautiful.
goes first. As he is going to. Oh,
Oh,
Jesus. My connection is already unstable. This is going to go great. He's going to launch a lightning surge in your general direction. So immediately out of the storm that rises
I can
above
see
him.
that.
What?
You flashed the stats at us.
What do you mean?
Flashed stats at us. No, it's good now. You just accidentally flashed the stats at us.
How did I accidentally flash the stats at you?
Like when you changed
s-
windows, we saw.
Yeah,
Oh.
you like scrolled or something like that, and those stats flashed up, and we're just like,
All I saw was Siege Monster.
Well, then how? I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to not show you the stats because.
Stop sharing screens.
Well, no, right now
must
we
have-
only see the battle map.
Right, because I switched to the battle map when you guys were all like, so. Guess I'll have to pause it every time,
you
I
must have
guess.
done was accidentally did it on your screen instead of.
I didn't. I promise.
What you
it
must have done
a
was
specific window.
did it. Because when you share a screen, you can either do screen
And
or
I, and I
specific
yep,
window.
and I did the specific window like I've done every
Oh.
single time.
That's weird.
So everyone, he calls down a torrent of lightning strikes into your specific area, and I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's try from Roku.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh,
Dex
that's-
fucking paladin, boys.
Nice
27.
shit. 27.
I get +5 from Roku.
Yeah.
That's a 35.
So what was that, boys?
19 plus 9.
27.
Okay.
27.
God damn.
35.
Yeah, you guys are
12
fucking.
plus
Yeah,
15.
I got you, sweetie. You guys fucking quick boys. All right, but you're still gonna take half damage, which is going to be 19. With that,
19.
he is then going to turn around and
He's making a run for it, boys.
okay, move farther inwards towards the temple. All right. Next up is going to be Hogar.
Gonna move up 30 feet.
30.
And do a little bit of Slayer's Prey on him.
Mhm.
And then draw my bow and take 2 shots at him.
Again, similarly to how the white dragon, I promise I'm not doing this on purpose, but the
Dude.
weather conditions in the temple are going to make ranged attacks at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, we are fighting something made of wind, so
Yeah.
a projectile.
And he has a storm that is currently spanning out for miles around you, which is currently causing most of the issues. And I don't know if you guys recall as well, the roof, there is no roof to the temple either. So that makes it extra problematic.
That is dirty 20 for one.
That is probably going to hit.
And a 10 for the other. So that's not gonna
Fortunately,
hit.
the 10 does not hit. It gets swept up in the storm and fucking vaulted across the room. But
First then. Now we separate piercing and cold.
yes.
Alright. That's a nice damage. 12 plus 6 plus 12. 24 piercing and 7 cold. All of the magic variety.
All righty then.
And that's my turn.
Okay. With that, okay. That is, he's not going to make a legendary action yet. So that is going to be, next up is Sweetie's turn.
Okay, so he's diagonal, so it's shorter anyway, but he is 85 spaces away,
Yes.
and I would like to cast. I don't know if this. I think it works. I'm fairly certain this
What
works.
is it?
But can you roll me a wisdom saving throw for holding monster?
Okay. Do you have to be within line of sight for that? Because the way you're positioned right now, you're kind of like blocked by the wall a little bit. I can move you up. I think you can make it just fine if I.
Yeah, I can move 35. So if I want to run upwards, yeah, or 30. Sorry, not 35.
Yeah, right there. You can peek around and see him.
Yeah. See within range.
All right,
And hold monster, so it's a wisdom save.
Unfortunately, that is going to be a 25.
Ooh, he's a
A wise boy.
He is a very wise boy. Yeah.
boy. You know,
God.
we just asked him questions that, should have seen that coming.
Sure.
But yeah, okay. Roku, I want to hurry up here. Razzle dazzle, take some spazzle, get the fuck up here.
That is a terrible catchphrase, and I fucking love it.
That was 10 out of 10 right there.
Razzle dazzle, take some spazzle. That's wow.
And get the fuck
That's
up
poetry.
here.
That's poetry.
Poetry right there.
God damn it.
All right. Well, that's a thing. Next up is going to be Roku's turn.
I'm going to go up 30 feet. And can you roll me a dex save against disintegration?
Oh, dear God.
Right off the bat.
Oh my God. Holy fucking shit. 12.
He's going to fail. Is he going to resist?
He is not. It does not seem he
wait.
is strong enough to have a legendary resist.
So he's going to take 40 plus 10d6 damage here.
Rick is just like, well, here goes this encounter.
There you go. I mean, well, I don't know if I'd be so confident if I were you, but.
Well, no, I'm not bad. Well, wait, is he disintegrating wind or the Jahud crystal in the center?
As of now, you can't see the crystal in the center. It's surrounded by storm clouds. But if you were closer and you attempted to rip it out of him, you could certainly do that.
That'll be 82
Might
total
try and
damage.
do that.
82 total damage.
82 total damage.
And that is force damage. So,
Force damage.
well, you blow up a chunk of cloud. It's very strange. He is going to use his legendary action finally, and you guys see as he looks at you.
I'm sorry.
That's fair. I forgot to ask. That's my bad. All right, go for it. Is that all you want to do with your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So now he turns his entire body into like this sort of tornado-esque fashion, and he just shoots this torrent of wind at all of you. And it's going to be like straight. I don't know if you guys can see like from me, but it's going to be like from originating from right here, and it's going to shoot out this way. So I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws again to dodge the wind.
Question: am I within 10 feet of Roku?
You are, yes. You
Oh,
clip,
oh,
yeah,
no.
you clip. You're like half your body's in it, which is cool, which counts.
When it's diagonal like that, I always just have to ask, just because.
Yeah. What is 10 feet around him like? That's a lot of, I don't know, fucking like that or some shit.
Yeah, it'd be 2 spaces out on each side.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking big. Is the point. All right, scores, dexterities.
25.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
Plus 5, 23.
Okay.
25.
So
We all die.
So all of you take thunder damage as you get hit with this.
30, if it matters.
All of you take thunder damage. Roku's the only one who didn't pass, so he takes 24 thunder damage, while the other two of you take 12. As well as the entire fucking wall just gets blown up as he shoots it. It just gets knocked the fuck over. And Roku is going to be launched backwards.
Roku.
He's just gonna be like, it's gonna be like diagonal,
Okay.
basically.
Roku. Nice. This is bad. A little more higher.
And you just
Holy shit.
yeah, similarly to how it
Jesus.
happened with Orin, you
How
just
far?
get
How far was that?
60 feet. Just
Okay.
you just tumble over yourself, just until you get enough momentum to actually like stop, not momentum to slow down. And you are going to take some more damage, bludgeoning damage, as you fly through everything. You take
I mean,
26
tossed her
bludgeoning
wall.
damage, as there is now a Roku-sized hole just collided into that shit. And as you look towards this guy, he looks to be disappointed he didn't catch more of you in that.
Bitch, I shoot anyway.
Okay, he is going to move up farther within the temple. He's going to use his full movement. He's going to go into this gym area.
That's a good looking gym, Rick.
Was that his
Thanks.
turn or legendary action?
That is his turn.
For a guy who I don't know if has ever seen a gym, that looks like a pretty good gym.
Yeah, thanks. You got the little bench pressing little things here. You got the big bar. You got some training dummies, and you got some archery things.
That's exactly what a gym looks like, Rick. 10 out of 10.
Thanks, Tom.
I feel like I'm back in high
Hey,
school.
I like the little basketball courts over to the left too that I just got.
Yeah, they're like
Those are like
Wrestling mats.
yeah, they're
those are
like
wrestling
slightly. You
mats.
got the middle and the yeah. You know what's up. In the middle there, that's like the outdoor area. Those are just sand pits to fight in as well. So yeah, it's a cozy little gym.
Yeah.
With that, it's going to be so that was his. Oh shit, he probably redo. He's actually gonna attack first. I don't know why he just took off. He's gonna
Run.
I want to know.
He is actually going to, you guys see as he reaches his arm upwards, the storm diminishes in size, but it goes into his body, healing him from some of his wounds.
Bitch, what?
No, you bitch.
Make another deck save, bitch.
I'll shoot this asshole.
Okay, let's see. How big is his storm now? Okay.
Small.
Smaller, that is
Itty
correct.
bitty. 20 hit points.
Question: if we control weather a tempest,
That
I'm
takes
gonna
like
go
10
with
minutes.
Yeah,
bud.
that takes a while to cast.
I was gonna say like control weather and then just no storm. Fuck you.
15, 20, 5, 10, 15. Okay, he's going to get here. There you go. And he is going to hit Hogar with 2 thunderous slam attacks. The first of which, he takes a wide fucking berth and just... And Hogar, you duck it, and he spins himself around like he's in a goddamn cartoon as he just... His whole form shifts to turn back around to you. But the second one is going to be A 26 to hit.
Oh, that hits. Yeah. Come at me, bro.
That is going to be 25 thunder damage. Sorry, 28 thunder damage.
All right.
He is now going to move his 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay. With that, we are going to do Hogar. Now your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. All right. I want to move to from here to here. Not what I meant. To around here. Moving diagonally a bit.
35.
Yep. And then can I see him?
Yes, you can.
My arrows will have to come with my body as I cast Guardian of Nature and shoot him twice.
That you can do.
And since Guardian of Nature gives me advantage, this is just normal. Alright. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Then a 19 hits as well.
It certainly does.
Alright. And then separate cold from piercing. Alright. 5, 7, 12 plus 12 plus 32 is 44. 44 piercing and 11 cold.
You guys see as you hit him again, the clouds begin chipping off and the lightning energy begins residually sort of trying to keep him together like some sort of skeleton. You guys see that floating blue crystal in his chest. And you know that once removed, it can dissipate him within he said about 15 seconds. And obviously he probably would not want that to happen. So he is actually going to use another move action here. But he can only get to here. So that was his legendary action. And then Sweetie.
Okay. What I want to do? It's going to be kind of weird. I want you to scroll down a tiny bit. I'm going to cast telekinesis on Roku. And I'll bring him to me.
All right. How far?
Roku.
With.
I can only bring him 30 feet. But also, like,
and 15,
with
20,
diagonals,
25,
it's
30.
like...
This is perfect. I was about to do something really similar to this.
Yeah.
You brought him
and
a lot
then
closer.
I thought you were
drop,
run.
and then I want to drop telekinesis because if I hold on to it, technically he is restrained. So drop telekinesis so he can actually do stuff.
You just literally just reach out. He gets coated in that red energy, and then you just fucking yank him towards you.
Yeah. And then with my 30 movement, I would like to enter the building and try and get to as close as Hogar as I can. Hogar, you got line of sight?
Yeah.
Okay. Aim for the crystal, and then just like it just
Inspiration. Will do.
and bada bing, bada boom. That is my turn.
Okay.
Didn't do much, but hey, look at I did
pretty
stuff.
good.
All right. Roku, you're now up.
I think between Misty Step and my movement, that'd be 55 feet, right? So that could get me directly behind Hogar if I can move through Sweetie's space.
Oh, isn't Missy Step 30 feet or is it 20?
25, I thought.
It's 25.
Okay.
I'm
So-
casting it from the staff as well.
10, 15, 20, 25. And then what, you have 30? 20,
30.
25, and 30.
Can I still see into that room?
Yeah, sure. You'll just have
Is he
to sort
within
of peek
60
around.
feet?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's just out of it.
Okay, you got 5 feet. Missy Step's 30.
No, it's not. It's 25.
I just looked it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was 30.
That's still not going to get me in range.
Yeah,
I'd
it's
like to.
not.
I'd like to go the extra 5 feet, and then
We also didn't want to go up one, so if he can get directly behind Hogar's space, so he can get line of sight, unless he wants to go up.
I want to be up further.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
And then what I'm gonna do is dimension door. You can take 2 people, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So sorry, sweetie. Hogar's a stronger fighter, and I'm gonna.
That's an action, though. Oh, wait, you
I
never
still
used
have
an
it.
action.
I still have it.
I was going
my-
dimension door you up there. That's what I was going to do. I was going to run back dimension door you up into this room.
My dimension door is a lot like the Riptide thing, the trident, except I'm throwing a lightning bolt. And so me and Hogar are gonna travel via lightning.
You chuck the lightning bolt, you hold on, and as soon as it's like an ender pearl, just and you just appear in the spot. How far are you moving up?
Yeah.
I would like. Is that a wall behind him?
Yes.
I would like to be up against it as well, like right by the target, just right in his space.
I'll be on top of the target. Or on the wall. I'll fly on the wall.
Yeah, you guys exist, and he's just looking at this wall, cocking his fucking hand back, ready to plow through it.
Hey, yo. This heavy round's gonna make you bleed.
And he is going to just strike lightning directly next to you, as he's going to need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
+5.
Here.
That's alright. That makes it a little bit better. 24.
Okay.
I rolled an 8, so...
Hogu? Fucking Christ, Roku.
I rolled another 15, but I have an inspiration from Sweetie that I'm gonna use,
Go for it.
and that's 8. So I'm 15 to 23.
Damn, that is, yeah, you're plenty good. You were going to take half damage, but it's not a whole lot, so I think you'll be fine. And it's lightning, so get ready for... Fucking Christ. 7 halved is 4 lightning damage.
I thought it was gonna be a lot more.
Oh,
Also,
no,
he would have gotten thrown
my
back as well.
concentration spell.
No,
Does
this is not true. It takes him 3 legendary actions to do that throwback thing, and this is just a lightning strike. This isn't a blast.
Oh no, I do not lose concentration.
Yeah, I didn't figure.
Yeah, good point.
Checks out.
And I also get advantage on con checks, on con saves.
As a guardian of
So-
nature or whatever.
You know, it do be like that.
All
Yeah, specifically the
righty.
tree.
So Roku,
The beast one's a bit different.
that's your whole turn, Roku.
Action, bonus action, movement. Yep.
Literally utilize the whole thing. It's going to be back up to his turn, and he's going to try to see if he gets that ability back. He does not. So he is going to take his next swing at Roku. Oh my god. That is going to be an 18.
That is not gonna hit because it's Shield of Faith.
All right, then he is going to use and then he's going to use a second punch to try to punch the wall. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a natural 20, and he deals double damage to the wall. So he rips open the fucking wall. Stone
Wait, is that
flies
quad
everywhere.
damage?
That is, that's quad fucking damage right there. Blows the wall wide open, and then is going to slink out beneath these bleachers here, and he's going to use all of his movement. Roku, you can get an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
So, you see Megamind? It's just like when Measurement just punches through the wall at the beginning.
Does a 21 hit?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm hitting him with the staff. I'm assuming he's immune to lightning damage.
Yes.
So, is he immune to cold?
No, he's just resistant.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not doing nothing with my special weapon.
I'm also
I'm about to
gonna.
replace.
I'm a level 3 smite on him too.
Oh god. Oh jeez.
Oh, Hogar.
You know what?
You gotta duct tape your bows together and then two bows at once.
He's gonna take.
He's gonna take both bows in there.
He's gonna take 10 damage, the full 10 damage, because it's a magical weapon.
Okay.
And then an additional 1 off of that. So
Well,
11
you
from
sure
the,
showed him.
From the staff.
Okay.
14 halved is 7 cold damage.
Okay.
And then 5d8 from my radiant damage.
Oh boy.
18 radiant damage.
Oh, nice round number for me. Okay. Yeah, you swing at him as he runs by, and he actually runs out to the back through the bleachers into the jousting area. And you figure once he gets past the jousting area, there's not actually an obstacle in his way, and he'll be able to just full-on sprint into the ocean area, and you don't know what will happen after that. So that is that. He's also going to suck up some
Turn into a hurricane.
he's going to suck up some of the lightning, or the storm around him, and that's going to be, let's see, he used 2 already. He's going to suck up 3 this time, and he's left with 1 singular mile of storm in the area. So with that, we are down to Hogar.
Can I see him from here?
If you move slightly to the left as this
I'm gonna
part
take
is
my
open.
35 feet move to approach him. I'm gonna take all my 35 that I can to approach him.
20, 25. Okay, so this is below bleachers. You can spend the rest of your movement to get up, like as you walk up the walls with it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll hit walls.
So you'll be like right here.
All right, and then good old blow back and 2 shots at him. I'm gonna guess an 11 doesn't hit.
That would be correct, unfortunately. 11.
There's a 12, or not 12. What did I say? 19. I roll a 12.
Gotcha.
All right. 8 plus 16, 24. 24 piercing and 4 cold. So 2 is half.
And yeah, he's honestly looking a little better. The healing he did versus the damage he just took, the crystal's covering up again, and you feel as if yeah, he could make it out of here very soon. But okay, he's gonna wait a little bit. He's not gonna use legendary action. Sweetie, way down here.
Can Can you just scroll out, please? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I want to move 2 spaces right, and then the remaining movement up.
How far?
30 feet. So 10,
15,
10, 15, 20.
25, 30.
Okay. Can I technically see the Tempest?
I don't know. Would you roll me a perception check? There's a lot of stuff in your way.
14. Yeah, 14 plus 6, that's a dirty 20.
All right, yeah, you can. It's a tough one though. You got to look over the target and through the bleachers and over the wall of the jousting ring, and you can just barely see him moving around.
Damn it. God damn it. Then I guess I'll do the next best thing. I want a dimension door in front of him. Not like directly in front of him, like the other side of the jousting arena.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's 400 feet. I think you can get up there. Where you want to be at?
500. So
500
yeah,
feet. Yeah.
Yeah, just like go up 3 spaces from that. Yeah, just right there.
All right. You got the little separator in the middle and stuff. So, yeah. All right. Next up is Roku.
All right. I'd like to use 5 feet of my movement to move 1 to the left, and then Misty Step 25 forward.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You just like pop out and poof, you're standing on like the lowest rung of these bleachers that they have.
And then can you roll me another dex save for against disintegration?
This one is going to be a lot better. 25.
He will most certainly pass.
Yeah.
And then I'd like to use the rest of my movement to get into melee with him. I have 25 feet left.
5. Would you roll me an athletics check? Because this is a sort of wall barrier here, and if you don't pass the athletics check, then it'll take an extra couple of movement.
Well, and Roku, it's a 30-foot the Misty Step.
Oh, then I have an additional 5 feet.
Yeah.
So you would be here.
I got a 24.
Yeah. Yeah, you're able to hop the wall easily, walk up, and you see that emanating blue crystal in his chest that is slowly trying to pulsate and keep him alive.
Perfect.
That's your whole turn, right?
Yep.
All right, he is going to use his legendary action to do another tornado directly in front of him, and he's going to try to launch you guys back 60 feet like he did to you already, Roku. So I need you guys, Roku and Hogar, I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws. You guys see, as this line does not extend just to the length of you guys. This is a line that is a mile long that blows holes in every piece of wall, every piece of like furniture. It just destroys in its path. So
29.
Okay.
I rolled a 24, 16 plus 8.
All right. Well, you guys certainly both passed. So you're going to take half of the thunder damage. So 13 points of thunder damage. And then it is going to be back up to him. And he gets his lightning attack back, so he's going to make every one of you guys roll a dexterity saving throw.
That's still only those 2, right?
No, that's all you guys. This time he summons the storm above and just parades that lightning downward.
Okay.
Oh, baby. That's a natural 1 from Roku.
Ooh, baby.
26.
Okay.
25.
So the other 2 of you are going to take half. Roku, you take full.
We're like good. Like we have like a good number, and then Roku's like, yeah, nah, I'm just down for the count.
Yeah, it's just this one's gonna take me down.
This is going to be 38 points.
Oh, ouch. Yeah.
Half is Jesus. Half of 38.
16, right?
16. No, that'd be 32. Oh.
32. 17 is 35. 19. 19.
Wow, we are all so good at math.
We
Let's
did it,
go,
boys. We beat
boys.
Mathin. And he is going to once again use all of his movement to get away from you.
Am I able to swing at him?
Yes. And Sweetie, you take some lightning damage here. As he runs through you, you take 4 lightning damage. But he also makes an opportunity attack.
Ow. Can I?
Or, I mean, you can make one against him is what I meant, as he moved through your space. Same with Roku.
He moves through my space.
Mm-hmm.
Does that give me line of sight with the crystal?
When he moves through your space, yes.
I'm getting an opportunity attack. Does that give me an action?
It gives you an attack action, a reaction attack, I guess.
So I couldn't cast a spell.
No, unless you have the Warcaster feat.
Okay. Do I? No, I don't have the word.
It has to be a melee.
Magic initiative feat. That's the. Magic
You can
one.
attempt to strike the crystal if you wish.
I'm going to take the golden grabber,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to reach up and try and grab the. I want to try and attack it with the grabber, but if I can, I want to try and grab the crystal.
Yeah, roll for it. Roll an attack.
Oh fucking please! 19.
Well, that certainly hits him. You just shove the grabber up him, extend it outwards as he's moving past you, and you just line it up to, and you sink the edges into the gem. And as he moves past you, you yank it back, and it just comes out of him. And he finishes moving, and then he looks back, and Sweetie, you're holding this blue gem on this long 10-foot pole. And
Am I still rolling damage for that?
Yes.
Or...
Slowly, he starts to fade. Very slowly. Roku, I'm sure you hit as well, right?
24.
Yeah, that hits. Sorry, I didn't get to you. There's a whole Sweetie thing. You know how it is.
Do damage first.
I got that'd be 12 damage from the staff. That's strength and whatever else.
Okay.
I'm a level 3 smite again.
Yeah, I figured they can't have anything nice. You just gotta smite their assholes.
4 cold damage.
Okay, that's gonna be 2.
And then another 18 radiant damage.
Ooh, haha. Okay, 18. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
This dice roller app gives me shitty numbers.
So he's immediately gonna, as he runs.
Wait,
through...
I didn't.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't
roll damage on that. Sorry.
Okay, I'm also going to do a first level smite.
Right. Of course.
It's okay. Okay, so for the grabber itself, that's 13 piercing, and then on the smite, that's 9 radiant.
Okay.
I don't know if it's different because it's on the crystal itself.
It damages him all the same. At least when the crystal is inside his body.
Okay.
But after you just yank it out,
Gotcha.
yeah, he moves and just looks, and his hands just start to, like Marty McFly, just start to fade out. Hey, that's mine. So whose turn is it? I forgot. Was that his turn?
His action.
That's what I thought.
Wait, was that his actual action?
That was his turn, I believe.
Yes.
So is it my turn?
Oh, guy's turn.
He did his lightning strike. And then he moved, so it'd be Hogar's turn.
Okay.
Then you're up, sweetie.
What to do? Oh, I got a great one. Pulls out bow. 2 arrows. I'll shoot him.
Yep. Storm is still
That's
up,
a
just
D10.
barely. So
Guardian Nature's still up. Yes,
it's just
all
a
the
regular
way.
roll. Regular boy. Regular roll.
Yeah,
Regular roll.
You think a 10's worth it to add the D8 on, sweetie? To try and make both of them hit?
A 10?
Personally, if you don't
No.
use it now, you're just gonna hang on to it forever. You know. That's
Yeah,
what I
you know
always-
what? You're right.
That's also fair. Or you can
Let's
use it for damage on
fucking
the first one.
Oh, does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Nice. Well, I'm pretty sure 26 does as well.
That would accurately. Yeah. I mean, the math. I mean, it checks out a little bit there.
The math just checks out, you know. I want that one, not that one. Yeah. Alright. That's alright. And then 12 plus 32, 44 piercing and 11 cold. Halved would be 6 cold.
Okay. Yeah, that's an ouch from him as he gets sank these things into him. It just creates more empty space for his volume to just continue shifting from what it previously was. With that, he is going to use his first legendary action to move back into Sweetie's space. Sweetie, take 9 lightning damage.
It's
And
my turn then.
now it is your turn.
So I have possession of the Jade crystal, correct?
That's correct. Yes, you dislodged it from his insides.
Okay. Then I would like to dimension door to where we started.
Yeah, I'm assuming you can make it with 500 fucking feet.
Yeah.
Well, fucking played there, bud.
Well, let's fucking go, little Mr. Tornado.
Oh yeah, you're fine. That was just 100 feet there. So
Yeah.
where would you like to go?
Just like where we started, just like in front of that stage area, or sorry, not stage, but like where the main like ritual was occurred. Yeah, just like there.
It was just like right outside these doors. Yeah, you guys see Sweetie gets like just enlapsed in this fucking thing as he towers over top of him, and then all of a sudden he just vanishes, and even the creature like starts reaching its hands inside itself to try to find him. Yeah, that was a very well played. Okay, so that was Sweetie's turn. He is going to use his legendary action once again to move his full movement.
Does he know where Sweetie went?
Does he know where I went? Or is he just going to try and kill the Sonic Cord in like 2 turns?
Moves right about there.
Ooh, that's too bad for him.
With that, it is going to be Roku's turn.
What I was gonna do. Thank you, sweetie. There you go.
We know Roku. That's we get the super alien all fused together.
I would like to put my vow up on him. And then
All right.
Twilcar.
I'm gonna try and smash him with my maul.
I mean, you can certainly try. That's what the ladies are saying these days.
If we had the earrings, what would we refuse with them?
26 or 27 actually, and 24.
Yeah, those hit.
Sweet
I
and
say,
Roku,
I was gonna say
definitely.
sweet Roku. Yeah,
Because Hoga is best at doing his own thing,
yeah.
Yeah.
whereas Sweet and Roku can both kind of be.
And I don't think you would benefit with like
Entered.
extra spell slots like what Sweetie would have. So
Yeah.
Hoga would not benefit with extra. Sweet might benefit with Hoga's unused spell slots, because like I use my for combat, I use my 4th level and then my 1st levels, and that's it.
Okay,
That's
so
my
this is
spells
gonna
that
be
out of combat.
20 damage halved is 10. Easy resistant to non-magical.
yes.
So 10, just off the top there.
Yep.
And then he's gonna take 46, which is also probably halved.
46
gonna-
what damage?
Bludgeoning. And that's gonna be 6, because I can do math. That's already halved. And then 4d8 cold halved. That why? 26, 13 cold damage.
All right.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 d8 radiant damage. It's gonna be 43 radiant damage.
Wow. Wow.
That's what you got to say about that. Just wow.
That's all I got to say about that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Technically, you would have to move one step to the left to hit him. Is that cool?
I don't know how I feel about that, but
I guess I'm just a terrible DM. That's all I gotta say. Yeah. With that, he is going to, he's going to just frantically look at you, Roku. He's like, where is it? Where is it?
I'm just like die.
Roku does a 23 hit.
Oh yeah.
He's going to hit you with a thunder damage here, which is going to be 26 thunder damage as you just get clocked with a large fist.
Hit me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You getting punched.
Don't stop.
What?
No, don't.
And his turn is up next, and he's gonna be like continuing like, where is he? And then all of a sudden he's gonna look up at his storm that's circling around him, and he's just gonna bring his arm down, and the lightning is called out, and it just, and he sees the lightning strike hit Sweetie at the front of the temple, and he immediately starts taking off there as well. But first, I need you all to roll dexterity saving throws against this lightning strike.
Okay.
Am I one of
Let's
those people?
go.
19.
Yep. Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Plus 1 plus 10, so you know,
Net
31.
20.
That's
plus
okay.
9.
This is some bullshit, first of all. So Roku is the only one who failed. So Roku's going to take 37 lightning damage.
God damn it.
He stepped it up.
Half of 37.
24.
19. Half of
Oh,
37
19.
is 19.
Yeah. I think 47.
And then he's going to immediately take off towards Sweetie since the lightning strike came down above him. But first he's going to suck up the last bits of his storm. Guys, it is no longer like swirling out, and he has currently consumed the last of his storm, giving him the remaining hit points that he has, which is not a lot of hit points that he sucked out of it. Hogar, the storm is now resided.
So now just advantage on dex strikes?
Yeah.
This bitch gonna die.
Yeah, but also he's gonna die in 15 seconds or whatever, like 10
Naya,
seconds.
can I perhaps make a swing at him?
60. Yes, you can. Hogar, you take some lightning damage as he runs through you.
Ow.
7 lightning damage as he runs through you.
Yeah, take
Oh
that.
no, I'm below half.
Does a 24 hit?
Well,
That's
right.
below.
That is going to hit, yes.
It's gonna be 5 off the top there from the strength and aura. We'll add an additional 3 halved is 2, right? 2
Yes,
extra
it would
damage
be.
on top of that. And then cold damage is 5. That's already halved. Not looking too impressive.
Not looking great. Not looking great.
And then 4d8 radiant damage.
This is where the fun begins.
I mean, that's what we like to see. Yeah, this is it's 18 radiant damage for you.
All right. Well, he is still standing, although he is not looking very happy. But he is currently turning tail and running, absolutely disregarding Roku as a person, and flying through Hogar, meaning to get away from you guys. As it is now Hogar's turn.
So it's not in 5 p.m., right?
No, he wait. Actually, no, because you're up. You're over 5 and up 10. So. Yeah, no.
All right. Well, he's about to get shot twice.
I assume with advantage.
Well, that's 24, or 23, my bad. And that's a 22.
Well, those certainly hit.
So both my sharp shot, the sharpshoots work. From now on, assume I'm doing sharp shot, the sharpshoot,
Unless specified not doing the sharp shot. Yeah, I understand.
Because usually I do the sharp shot, the sharpshoot, because go for damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Both my d8s are 8s. So that's 16 plus 4, that's 20 plus 32, that's 52. 52 piercing, and 12 cold, which halves would be 6 cold.
Hogar, it looks as this dude is holding on by a thread. You guys see now the whole cloudy exterior has floated away. All he has left is a singular floating sort of like stick figure like lightning energy that's sort of cackling through him as he is currently trying to make his way across the entire gym. Hogar, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bonus action stuff isn't really relevant right now. So
45, 50,
I could turn invisible.
60. Would you like to turn invisible?
No, I can still shoot from 5 from here. Well, maybe next turn I'll turn invisible and hunt. No, I'm good.
Okay.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah, what's up?
I can see him, right? Well, it's my turn for starters, right?
Yeah. Yes, it is. The angle's a little off,
Okay.
but yeah, you can basically see him kind of like you can
Well,
see
also
the
because he like
corner
blew
of it.
him. He blew open the wall too. So.
Oh yeah, never mind. That whole actual front wall is collapsed. So yes, that's true. He's visible.
I'm gonna look at him, look at the crystal, look back at him, smile, give a nice little wave, and I'll open the dimension door back to where I was.
Oh my god!
You have the spell slot to do that?
Yeah.
It's only what, a 4th level?
It's a 4th level. It's a 4th level spell, and I have like. I think I have like.
When you half cast, you're like, you can do that.
Yeah, he's not too happy.
Maybe a little bit farther. Maybe like on the top of the bleachers on the other
for
side.
sure, for sure. As you now spectate the entire event from afar.
Just so I have a good vantage point.
You did not see the cash when you play.
Yeah, he's not very happy about that. He's going to use his last legendary action to desperately 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's back in fucking Hogar's face. He's running back. Get my crystal. As Sweetie is carrying it with a fucking with 2 spikes in the side. He's holding it above his head. He's running away with it. It is now Roku's turn.
Nina.
Roll me a con save against Finger of Death.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, I don't know what his con is off the top of my head, but it's
3.
going to be a 9.
Yeah, that's gonna fail. He's gonna take 30 on top of 78 necrotic damage.
Roku, how would you like to do this? He has 8 hit points left.
Nice job, Roku. High five.
That
Finger
that-
of death hits Roku or Hogar.
that dark energy that was once resonating through me when Vecna was kind of present is gonna once again pop up as the green ray is gonna shoot out of my finger. I'm just gonna crumple his body-ish, and veins just gonna be popping that black ichor.
You just shoot this blast at him, and he reaches out like what remnants of a hand he may have left, and he like catches it in his hand and just like looks as his body slowly just like crumples in on itself, and he looks you dead in the eye, Roku, and says, "You were always my least favorite," and then compresses in on himself until he explodes into nothingness. As he returns back into the air from whence he came. And sweetie, you're still holding that gem that's like cackling in your hands.
That's right. Yeah.
You guys look as the entire fucking temple is trashed. Holes in walls from one end of the temple to the other.
Well, this is gonna need some remodeling.
Me sitting in the bleachers, I set the crystal and the thing down, start clapping for Roku.
Roku, you're standing in the middle
For
of
Roku.
you're standing in this middle of a sand pit. Like you were in the jousting area, and you're just like standing there proudly.
I did some of that too, sweetie.
The black veins in your neck
can't
slowly
see you.
start to fade.
I'm on the other top of the other bleachers.
Are you? I thought you were like on the wall. I thought you were like
I'm on
sideways.
He's like
I'm on top
diagonal.
I'm diagonal. T-posing. I think my thumb some of wind creatures.
Well, I'm just sitting up there clapping. I'm not necessarily clapping for anyone, but you
You,
just in the pit, so I thought it was funny.
do you take the crystal, or do you just lay it there?
Oh,
No,
we're
I'm
taking
keeping the
that.
crystal.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the
They ain't
crystal.
getting that shit back.
Eventually, you guys walk out the front entrance of this place. Yeah, what's up?
Before we do exit, I do want to pocket the gem.
Okay, yeah, you
Just
put
pocket
it
it
on
and
your
just-
person before they can see you have it.
Yeah.
You guys all walk out the front. Orin is still 60 feet away on the ground. He got knocked out by one hit. And everyone, like, some people stayed around to watch, and everyone's like sort of looking up wide-eyed at you. What do you guys do as you're covered in rubble?
Can we promise not to be summoning things like this again?
Yeah, because this is gonna cost you guys a lot, you know.
The crowd sort of like,
Oh,
Oh, it's dead, by the way. Don't worry.
oh, thanks. Some like random guy shouts, like, we didn't. That wasn't. I didn't do that.
you're
So-
welcome, Truscan
Yeah.
Truscan citizen. Is it
Cord
Truscan or
did
Truscan?
Why did Cord destroy his own temple?
Obviously, he wasn't pleased with it, and he's not pleased with you.
Oh. Okay.
There are much better gods out there than people like Cord. Like Cord has good ideas.
Preachy. Everyone
What?
starts to dissipate. Some dude's just like, "You're preaching, man. No one wants to hear it. You're being preachy."
No, I'm just saying don't believe in Cord. I'm not saying believe in someone else. I'm just saying don't believe in Cord.
Being preachy, man.
Believe in the people who believe in you.
Yeah, that's a better one.
Anyways, thanks for the entertainment, guys. And he's like,
No problem.
the whole town was goes back to this weird calm state as everyone's like kind of just like, yeah, whatever, that just happened.
Yeah, that I didn't really feel in danger most of that fight, unlike the dragon.
Is Orin alive? I want to go check on Orin.
Orin, are you alright, buddy?
You guys go over to the wounded Tabaxini.
Orin, your hands?
I'm alive. Oh,
You-
he hit me so hard. In the chest. Did you see me get launched?
Yeah, point blank.
Hey, thanks for stopping that.
I'm glad to see you're okay, but why did you guys summon this thing?
Religious purposes.
He passes out on the ground.
Is there like a hospital here in Trusk? Sick
Put my
bay?
hand on him. Cure wounds.
Like,
Second
I
level,
meant-
I guess.
I meant for a place just to. Okay.
I'm alright.
All right. 9 hit points.
Thank you. Sorry, this is. I'm usually not the one in trouble. Thank you. See, the reason you were able to kill him so easily is because I taught you in my self-defense class. Huh? Did you flip him?
No.
You should have.
No, but we used
He was made of wind and lightning.
Yeah, I would have flipped him.
I used
You-
one of your grappling techniques, and I took the gem from him, and when
Sweetie
he
grabbed him.
disappeared, the gem exploded. So I did use one of your techniques, though.
Good job, kid. Oh, wait, the gem exploded?
Yeah. As soon as he dissipated, it was like,
Alright. That was real expensive.
sorry about that.
Yeah. That's alright. I suppose we got a lot of money to spend on this now.
And he like gets up and starts walking over to the temple.
Sweetie, you do remember where you buried that body, right?
I
Can you
think I know where I
try?
dispelled it.
Can you
I have a-
try?
I think.
Can you search your memory?
No, I'm
banks?
pretty sure it's like his bones are just on the ground outside of the
Oh,
bear
I
camp.
do. We did
It's
that.
just
bubble.
outside the bear camp, right?
We did that bubble, and it was right outside the bear camp.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alright, let's hope they're still there. Can you take us to the bear camp, Roku?
Not today.
Tomorrow.
We have the fire plane.
You know, a nice one would be fine on the fire plane, I guess.
Maybe.
Depends on. It might be good.
Oh, actually, I do want to ask Glabak about the sword. If he can dispel that curse.
Different. Well, might not even be a curse. Might just be part of the blade itself.
Well, yeah, but it'd be nice to have someone
You
look at it.
can drain moisture from other people. That might be like. What's the word for it?
What, you think I hit someone with it and it drains their water
Well,
and
isn't that
gives
what
it
you
to me?
said about it?
It's called it dehydrates people.
Where
I
you
don't know
think
if it
that
gives water.
goes? Good to you, my guess.
That's a good guess.
It's just
I'm
part
not
of
going against
a
it. but also-
downside. That's the word I was looking for. A downside of the blade.
So with
You
that,
can't drink water normally. You have to drain it from others.
before we close off for the night, is where are we going to next here for next time to open?
Well, we can't teleport back to Sarask. And we can't fly back to Sarask.
Why not?
Cheddar's not here. We have to all pile on the cloud.
Wait, Roku, do you have a teleport left?
No, I just used 5 charges.
So that still begs the question: what do you
I
guys?
don't know.
go do before? Where are you guys going now?
I
Well,
say
yeah.
low box, but
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
And there you head
Lamox
after
house.
this crazy events of chord proportions unfold and fully put a stop to it. That is where we'll pick up next time at Lamox.